Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I was going like at least 90, maybe 95 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? In my brain. Get this out of here. I want to do it again. Do it. Well, run it back. Come on. Like, I feel like I could, guys, let me be honest with you. I feel like I could run on the highway, on the freeway, on the interstate, and I might get pulled over. And I'm not talking about driving. I would be running to this song, just blitzing 90, 95. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying. I know you guys know what I'm saying. I don't know why I even have to ask. It shouldn't even be a question at this point. I love Thunder Snail. Big fan of Thunder Snail. Anyways, guys, you ready? Chat, is this real? Chat, is this real? This cannot be real. Bald, hey! Be charitable. Be charitable. I don't want to hear it. Be nice. Okay? This is your fault, just so you guys know that. It's not even my fault. It's your fault. I can't even control this anymore. You wouldn't make fun of someone for how they look when they can't even control it, would you, chat? Yeah, Nico, we would. Yeah, because we're funny. I already know that what's coming in. I already know what you're going to type. You made us pay? We're good. I thought I had to sneeze really bad. Is he broken? I short-circuited. I thought I had to sneeze really bad, but then it went away once I shut down all auxiliary processes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, guys, we're starting Ace Attorney Investigations 2 tonight. The second one. 2. If Ace Attorney Investigations was so good, where's Ace Attorney Investigations 2? We have it. It's right here. All you need to know, if you haven't played the first one or don't know anything about the first one, is that Edgeworth, so everyone knows Phoenix Wright, right? You know the red guy that stands across from him in the courtroom with the fluttering cravat in the wind. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down, maybe. Okay, so chat tonight we're gonna do a little educational stream. Okay, cravat. No, not cravath, cravat. Images. Chat? That is not the right kind of cravat. I needed one to flutter in the wind. Gentleman Jabot cravat, men's Regency ascot tie. That's not what I'm looking for. Edgeworth cravat. Ladies and gentlemen, in Japan, this is real merchandise they sell. It is a tissue box that is decorated like Edgeworth's, aka the main character of this game we're starting's, clothes, and the... Do I need to explain? The cravat is the tissue box. They sell this. Don't they also sell like Phoenix and Edgeworth like wedding rings? I'm gonna look up right now. Weird Ace Attorney merch, because there's some weird stuff out there, dude. There's some weird stuff out there. Yeah, they sell Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright wedding rings. Look at this. I've heard some people don't think Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright are in a relationship canonically. Capcom literally made wedding ring themes around the two. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one. I don't know what to tell the non-believers. Also, guys, I'm very scared because apparently this is the game that this image originates. Now, clearly, Edgeworth is handing whoever they're handing to something to. It doesn't actually say Clown University, but the game we're playing, he's handing someone something. And I know what happens in this game because it's the only Ace Attorney game I haven't played yet. Okay, what is left? Okay, so guys, ready? Edgeworth. We already saw him, but let's just start from the beginning. Can you see how Tumblr is absolutely obsessed with this man? Can we just do we at least understand what's going on here? Why? Do we understand the why? Not the who, not the what, not the when. Do we understand the why, chat? Do we understand the why? So that's the main character of this game. In the other Ace Attorney games, he's the prosecutor that like goes up against you, the main character, aka Phoenix Wright, in the first games. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you play Phoenix Wright, Birdman, because he's a Birdman, let's be honest. And then you go up against this man in the games that you're Phoenix Wright. But in this game, you're playing as the Beast. And I ain't talking little buddy, okay? So, okay, next lesson. Okay, so. Hold on. What is the image where it's like, call your lawyer, I'll have sex with him too? Do we agree? Are we at least starting to understand where things are headed and what the future holds? Okay, are we beginning to realize and acclimate to the current conditions?
That's big pog right there.
Okay, bitch, call your lawyer. I'll have sex with him too. Okay. What else do we need to cover? So, other Ace Attorney games take place in a courtroom where we're like going through trials. This game, there are no trials, as far as I know. In the first Investigations game, because this is called Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, main character. Ace Attorney Investigations, you solve and deduce various tricks and mystery with your logic and brain power. Because like I said last stream, Miles Edgeworth, and you know what, let's just start at the beginning. Phoenix Wright has a magical rock, okay? Stick with me. You've never played Ace Attorney? Stick with me. Phoenix Wright has a magical rock in his game where he can tell if someone's hiding something. This is his magical rock. This is his very special magical rock. All right? Phoenix Wright, magical rock. Do we concur? He carries this around with him. He got it from his like best friend, but also not best friend. They love and also hate each other. Maya Fey. Now Maya Fey. Okay, you sticking with me, guys? Maya Fey is Maya Fey, the creature. This is your assistant in the first couple Ace Attorney games when you're playing as Phoenix, right? She, as you can see, look, enhance. Magical rock. You see that? It's the shape. It's because she's a magical girl. And I'm not talking Madoka Magica or whatever the hell. Okay? She has like literal psychic powers. Then, after the first 3 Ace Attorney games, we move on to this man, this beast. He looks stupid, I'm not gonna lie. But this man. We move on to Apollo Justice. The boy in red, but not Edgeworth, everyone's favorite boy in red. This is just merely a boy in red. This guy is different because, if you don't know, he has a special bracelet. Hold on. He has a special bracelet on his arm, as we can see right here, that whenever someone is lying, it will tighten around his freaking hand. And it'll tell him, oh, they're lying. Wait a minute, what's going on here? And then, in the gameplay, it looks like this. It looks like you're staring into someone's soul. Like you look through Apollo Justice's like eyeball, and you like I could tell. Like you can literally sense everyone's nervous tick. You can like someone scratches their neck only when they're lying. You know that's Apollo Justice's secret magical power. So far, we have Phoenix Wright, Magical Rock, Maya Fey, Magical Girl, literally a psychic, not even joking. Apollo Justice, the next attorney, he can see, like, he can focus on you really hard. He's hold on. It's literally this scene. Hang on, I'm pulling it up. This is literally... Hang on. Yeah. This is literally...
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. We're selling
This is the gameplay of Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. This is Apollo Justice, his ability visualized. Here we go. If you're like, what the hell am I looking at, Nico? This is an accurate depiction of what the gameplay is like in Apollo Justice. I need you to understand that. And this is an Ace Attorney game. Now, however, now we're finally back to Edgeworth, the next game in the series. Edgeworth, he's got a cool power. Let me tell you about that. Let me tell you about Edgeworth's power. Because everyone has a magical power, right? Everyone. Here's the thing. Edgeworth's secret power, and I'm not joking, is just logic. He just uses his brain. He's like, yes, wait, so if the killer killed the man over here, then he must not have killed him over there. And by that, ergo, verily, that you must be the murderer when you murder him with the gun in the face. That's what happens, okay? So, sadly, in Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations, no courtroom, no magical powers. Is it Yuri or Yowie? Which one's the male one? I don't know, guys. I'm not actively browsing this. Yowie, okay. No Yowie, because here's the thing. Phoenix Wright is not in this game. Maybe there's a little bit of Yowie. There might be a little bit. But Phoenix Wright is not in this game. How do you not know? I'm sorry I'm not as brain rotted as you all. Okay? I'm sorry I don't actively browse Yuri and Yowie. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay? Amateur. I know. I should. Anyways, are we clear? Edgeworth's secret ability. Wait, he does have a secret ability. He plays chess. He's playing chess. His opponent is playing checkers, dude. But he's playing it like way better. And he's like winning at it. This is a real screenshot from what is it? Wait, let me find a picture. Edgeworth's superpower is literally just, I know how to play chess and I know how to outlogic you. That's his superpower. So we're gonna get a view of that tonight. It's called Logic Chess, where he basically just like enters a battle of wits with his like whoever he's talking with, and he's like, actually, yes, my brain has told me I've calculated all 9,000 possibilities on the murder. You cannot outdeduce me, for I am the greatest mind. He literally does that. I'm dead serious. But anyways. His advantage is that his brain isn't made of shrimp. Yes, Edgeworth is unironically very competent. Phoenix Wright, a little bit of a dumbass. Kind of a bumbling moron, not gonna lie. Edgeworth, cool, calm, collected. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? However, so you know how... Adding another layer. You know how Phoenix Wright has Maya, the little girl. By the way, before we move on, Maya, aka Phoenix Wright's assistant, she loves hamburgers. I just Googled Maya burger, and this is the first image that showed up. Because she's psychic. Oh! So if you want to know what Ace Attorney's like, it's like this. She loves burgers, and she's magical, okay? Anyways, Edgeworth also has a, I think, a teenage girl assistant. And her name is Kay Faraday. Now, I don't think she's a magical girl. However, she is like, how do I describe it? She's like she has a robot in her hands. Hear me out. She has a robot. Here she is, by the way. She has a robot in her pocket. And she goes beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. And she tells the robot, hey, recreate the crime scene right now. And it just does it, like, flawlessly. And she just has that in her pocket. By the way, her father, this isn't really that much of a spoiler, because I'm not going to spoil the events of Ace Attorney Investigations 1, but I'll give you a brief overview. Her father is the great thief, like one of the most famous thieves of all time, and had like all this like super technology and like cool stuff, and like he passed this on to her, which is called Little Thief, and she can like recreate crime scenes in like a techno like computer verse, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and her father, the thief, was named the Yatagarasu, and she's the second Yatagarasu because she succeeded him. Anyways, in the first game I've heard is not really important to this game, except Edgeworth, logic, Kay, still there, still just punching things. She's violent, by the way. She punches things. She will get physical. Okay, she does. She's not afraid to do it either. We forgot about the dick. Wait a minute, you guys. We forgot about the dick. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Dick Gumshoe. Everybody say hi, Dick Gumshoe. He is the investigative lead detective on like all the cases that we investigate that aren't in the courtroom. Because remember, we're like solving murders outside of court this time. We're not going to court. We're just showing up at the crime scene and saying, oh, logic, oh, deducing, oh, reasoning. And then we crack the code and we're like, that guy right there, get him. Get that guy right now. And we walk up to who we think is the culprit and we're like, dude, battle me in chess right now. And then we battle him in chess and then he explodes. Because I don't know if you guys have seen Ace Attorney breakdowns, but they, like, once you corner a witness and you're like, I got you, they literally just fucking explode. It's actually what happens. They fucking explode. So here, let me show you. Oh, what's a good breakdown to show? For those of you who have played Ace Attorney, help me think of a breakdown that is so, not like a final culprit, because I don't want to spoil a game, but like an early game culprit that's just like, that's absurd. No, that's too late in the game. I think like, what about the Swan lady from Great Ace Attorney? I think that's a good one. All breakdowns Great Ace Attorney. This is from the one that just came out. But also... Okay, I could just do... I want to... There's some where they literally explode. But I don't want to... I can only think of one where they literally explode. But I don't want to show it because it's like a huge spoiler. Hang on. You know what? Let's just show like the first 2 breakdowns from Great Ace Attorney. This is crazy. The first 2 breakdowns from this game are absurd. Okay, let's show these. We're gonna get a lot of this in this game if you're curious. Here we go. Okay, here. This is like early in the game, so it's not that much of a spoiler. Here. There's no explosions in these, but it's still just ridiculous. Okay? Which button? Pause this. Okay, here we go. So you this guy's on the witness stand right now. You cornered him. You said, "Hey, you're lying." And I know you're lying. Here it is. Ready? What's going on, dude? What is going on, bro? This is absurd. That's the first breakdown in the game. Moving on. Here's the very next breakdown. Here's the very next breakdown. If you want to know what Ace Attorney is all about, here we go. These games are crazy, dude. What is going on? Oh yeah, by the way, in Great Ace Attorney, it is like a huge plot point that everyone is racist against you. Where's she going? What? And if you want to know what Ace Attorney's like, there you go. That's what Ace Attorney is like, and that's why it's such a stupid fun game. It's such a stupid game. And I love it. Did she just die? You'll have to play the game. You'll have to play the game. No more, Fox. We're done. I showed people enough. They get the point. Okay? Which guy explodes in Dual Destiny's Case 2, some Fox? What? Huh? I don't remember that. Maybe. Anyways, guys. So that's what we're starting tonight. This is the second game in a duology, but technically you don't really need to understand one to understand the other, from what I've heard. There are some characters that appear in one, that are introduced in one, that reappear in two, but it's not really that big of a deal if you get introduced to them in the second game. The really only big things that I think happen in Investigations 1, which I've already played and we're not gonna play that, is we meet Kay when Edgeworth is young. Like, before the events of Ace Attorney 1 happen, Edgeworth meets Kay, his assistant later, and then they like re-meet later in the game. Also, this isn't a this is a spoiler of the whole overarching story, but this isn't a spoiler in the sense of like what actually happens, like murder, how it happens, like mystery. This isn't a spoiler in the mystery, but basically the first game is all about taking down like an international smuggling ring. That's what you do in the first game. And this second game takes place like 2 days later. I don't know how one dude with a cravat and like a teenage girl who likes to punch stuff can take down an international crime syndicate, but that's what you do in the first game. Okay? Are you following? For those of you who haven't played Ace Attorney, are you following along? I hope so. This is all the same week. He's just that smart. Yes, my logic in deducing, yes. I'm so smart, my big brain. Yeah. Are we clear? Is there anything else I need to cover? I don't think so. Oh, by the way, last night on stream, I looked, or I was like, guys, how long is case 1 of this game? And someone was like, it's probably like an hour and a half. And I'm like, okay, good. We should be able to finish it tonight. I look up how long case 1 is on YouTube, like an hour before I go live. 3 hours long, 3.5 hours long. Whoever said that last night, we should kill him with hammers. I'm just saying, because we're not going to finish this case tonight. There's no way. It's not going to happen. There's absolutely no chance. Nagasawa! Nagasawa! It's okay, Beach. We're still gonna play it and we're gonna have a great time, but we're probably not gonna beat the case tonight because it's gonna take too long. It's gonna take, like, I'm not gonna be streaming till 2 a.m. and that's what it would take for me to beat this. And I'm like, I'm not doing it. But we will get to use our expert logic and deducing thinking. We'll get to put our thinking caps on, you guys. Hang on, I'm gonna turn on my fan. It's friggin' hot in here, dude. It's friggin' hot in here. Okay, guys. May I now present to you language set to English. Language set to English. Hooray! Okay, actually, guys, this... Hang on, let's just get into this, because I'm ready to go. Are you guys ready to rumble? I'm ready to go right now. Right this instant. Instantly. Post this attorney instantly. Post this attorney instantly. Edgeworth. 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 Where is he? Where's the man? Let's not wait 2 hours to play this game. No, we're not going to. I want to start because it's getting late. And also, Soup, you better get used to that. It's going to happen frequently. But tonight's not one of those nights. Tonight is a night of logic and deduction. But yeah, you better get used to... I don't know if this is your first couple rodeos. Let's just say, like, 80% of the time, I'm brambling straight up. Like, that's not even a word. I'm brambling for an hour and a half. Minimum. Anyways. On Nintendo Switch. Wait! Super cool box art I want to show you all. Wow! So cool! Ain't attorney. Mr. Gumshoe's got a dog. Oh, by the way, this guy is on all levels except physical, he is a wolf. For those of you who have played the game, do we agree? Do we agree or not? I think we concur, right? On all levels except physical, this man is a wolf. I think, no spoilers, I think he will show up again in this game. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know who this is, but I know they have a giant gavel. This guy's a nerd. This guy's from the fourth game in this, or this girl is from the fourth game in the series. Hi, Edgeworth. Gumshoe, wolf. She's scary. That's all I'll say. She's scary. I don't know who this guy is yet, but he looks concerning. And also there's like the moon up in the sky, so dramatic, and like the scales of justice, and like we're gonna save the scales of justice, and we're gonna save courtrooms. You guys ready? Are you ready? Set language to English. Go. Whatever. Go my English setting. Whatever. Go my English setting. Oh, Capcom, you've done it again. This game supports autosave feature. Loading. Chess piece, dude. Because I'm a logic and deducing chess maniac, dude. I already said English. Nihon. Nihongo. No. English. I just picked French. I'm going to take 2 hits of the blinker, play this game in French. I will have the French language memorized. I can speak with anyone after 45 minutes. Guaranteed. Privacy policy, don't need it. They can sell my data all they want. Turn it up. Turn it up. Dude, this theme goes ridiculously. This theme goes absurdly. Are you kidding me? Oh, 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 oh. Yeah! 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 Yes! Yes! I'm so ready. I'm so... Oh. Oh. Dude, it goes hard. It goes hard. He won't stop. I can't control myself. It's not even up to me at this point. Anyways. Okay. Turning this back down. Okay. Okay. I'm ready to go. Oh! Anyways. Dude. Anyways, okay. I actually did want to check a setting real quick. Because there is like a... There's like a... You can either use like the arranged music or you can use the old music. And I don't know which one to do. Guys, should I use the original or the new music? So what happens if I use the arranged music is only the Allegro and Presto themes. And the objection and the pursuit will be changed. The moderato will be the same. You know what? Let's you know what we should do? You know what we should do? We should do like one case with the original and then another case with the arranged. And then we should decide from there. Which one do you guys want to start with? Next case, we're doing the opposite. Which one do you guys want? No, new. You don't have a choice here. Okay, I'll start with the original then. If you want to do new later. Fox is mad. They're having the incident. I saw something on Twitter that was like 2 hours after Grand Fest start, the incident happened. The autism incident. And then things normalized after that. I think we do for one case. One case. It's either we do it case 1 or do it case 2. I'm doing at least one case of original soundtrack. I don't care what you guys say. We can decide on the other 4 cases after that. Because there's 5 cases in this game. But at least one case, I'm doing the original soundtrack. Alright, we'll do case 1, we'll do the original soundtrack. Okay? Which is still really, really good, by the way. This is the first game? We're not doing that one. You can just select all the episodes, dude. Episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. Turnabout Visitor. Episode 2, Turnabout Airlines. Episode 3, The Kidnapped Turnabout. This episode's so stupid. When I was playing through this episode on my own one time, this is such a stupid episode. Just so dumb. Episode 4, Turnabout Reminiscence. And episode 5, Turnabout Ablaze. Honestly, people say that Ace Attorney Investigations 1 is like a bottom 3 Ace Attorney game, but it's still like pretty solid, I think. But people also say that Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is a top 3 game unanimously. Turnabout Trigger. Okay. The Captive Turnabout. Turnabout Legacy. I know who that is. We'll get to him later. The Turnabout Forsaken? Turnabout for the Ages. Oh, the finale. Turnabout for the Ages. Why is it a turnabout? Because we have to turn our thinking about. Every case we get pushed into a corner, it's like, how are we going to solve this case? And then we have to turn our thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Don't look. I'm going to look at the case titles and the silhouettes, dude. It's not spoiling anything. Come on now. Let's be real. Anyways, Turnabout Trigger. You guys ready? Episode 1. We are not going to finish this stream, by the way. By the way, Twiz, thank you for the sub. And Pi Rover, thank you for the follow. Turnabout Trigger. You guys ready to rumble? I'm ready to thumble. I'm ready to fumble. This is probably going to take us 2 streams. We're probably not going to finish this stream. We can finish the stream, I believe. Funky Carrot, I just looked up how long this case is, and with no goofing off, okay, not what you're looking at, it's 3 hours long. We are not finishing this. There's no way. There's zero chance. All right, here we go. Start episode. Ooh. Should we use the old sprites just for this case because we're doing the original soundtrack? I do want to use the HD at some point, but for just this first case, I think the pixel art might be good. They both look good. This is how it looked on the DS originally, by the way. Just for the first one. I think we do pixel art just for the first one. Because case 1 is always the shortest case in the game. And I think we just get out of the way. God, he is serving. Do you see that cravat fluttering? Oh my god, it's like jiggling. Why is it jiggling? Does it jiggle in the pixel art? A little bit. It's like, okay. Okay, for one case, we're gonna do the pixel art. Next case, we'll switch to HD and the arranged music. Turnabout Trigger, let's go. I'm so excited. It's not every day you get to play a new Ace Attorney game. And not only that, a good Ace Attorney game. Because I've heard this one's very good. Episode 1, Turnabout Trigger. What is this? Here he comes. Oh, it actually is. Here he comes. The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing a message of peace. It's making its final approach, and it lands right on Gourd Lake. Hey, yo. What is this? Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zhang Fa. Wait. Welcome, Mr. President. Is Zhang Fa the country that the Wolf Boy's from? And now, sir, your audience awaits. I could be wrong. I haven't played Investigations 1 in a while. Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation. Oh, I can't even. Thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. All right. We're ready. Uh-oh. You have the most our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget the battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. What happened? Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. Not the police. If anyone can solve this, he can. Get that man here. Yeah! Whatever, man. Call your lawyer. I'll have sex with him too. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Aiden, do you not know the image? I literally pulled it up at the start of stream. I was gonna say, do you not know the image? Come on now. Here we go. Miles Edgeworth is on the case. If anyone can solve it, it's this man. He arrives. The news must be halfway around the world already. So did the president of whatever nation this is actually die? After all, it's not an every day an assassination attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. There he is. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth! Guys, look, it's Mr. Gummy. It's Gummy. We call him Gummy here. Okay. Thank goodness you're here, sir. What voice should I give Gumshoe? I think like a Luigi from the cartoons. Like, thank goodness you're here, sir. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm from Brooklyn. I'm walking here. The short guy from The Messenger? Are you talking about the one who sounds like Stitch? Oh, thank goodness you're here, sir. I'm not doing that. This guy's gonna be in literally every case. This is not a one-off character. We gotta get a good voice for this guy, okay? We can't get an annoying, stupid, hard-to-do voice. This guy's gonna be in every case. What if I get like a super raspy, like, thank goodness you're here, sir. Hey, boss. Hey, boss. Yeah. Because he kind of is all, he's kind of ruffled up. Thank goodness you're here, sir. Yeah, let's do that, sure. We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective at the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How's the president, detective? Dead? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's all right. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. And here we call him Gummy. Hey, I said, hey, yeah, you, Ruffles. Ruffles? He's talking about my cravat. Who? Who? Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this case, ain't ya? Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe with me. Who is that? Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. Okay. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case in as much detail as you can give me. Holy shit! Holy crap! He's gotta be on some kind of steroid. Jesus! Also, he looks evil. He looks straight up evil. He's got them Garbulio ears going on, you know what I'm saying? He looks like he should be at the start of like a Lionsgate movie, you know, where the lion goes. Rawr, rawr. Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. Is Gourd Lake the same lake that was in the first game, Case 4? Someone who's played this game, let me know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhang Fa. This is crazy, bro. President of Zhang Fa to visit. Dijun Wang. Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. Okay, interesting. I guarantee that this newspaper clipping of Zhang Fa is going to be used to identify something about his appearance that does not match how he is at the crime scene. Guarantee it. Calling it now. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and he went on stage as planned. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech. Bang! A gun goes off and everyone runs for cover, terrified for their lives, apparently. Apparently.
Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir.
You were summoned on short notice as well.
Sure was, right in the middle of my day off.
I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. Yeah, as I stated at the start of this case, this is like 2 days after we just took down like an international smuggling syndicate. Like, this is like, Edgeworth just got home and now he's being called because the president's getting killed. Okay, great.
And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
The boss?
Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job. Something like that.
I see.
Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know.
So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. Yeah, he knows he's gonna get him. He knows he's gonna get him.
All you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again.
You're right, but we don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics.
And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
Precisely.
Logic and deducing.
The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. He's doing it, guys. He's using his special ability. It's called logic. He's doing it. Wait a minute. The president was shot at, so that means that the assassin must have a gun. Whoa. Edgeworth, you're a genius.
All right, duly noted.
Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized?
Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. President's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards.
Are they the dudes behind us?
See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions.
Yeah, I don't know about that. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press A. Oh, I'm mobile, dude. Yeah. The thing about these games, most Ace Attorney games, you can't walk around. In this game, you can walk because you get to investigate the crime scene yourself, dude. Miles Edgeworth, forward-facing sprite, running at you from a very far distance, approaching rapidly. There's double Heisenberg as the bodyguards.
Can I help you?
You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech?
Two of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest they secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd, we would have spotted it right away.
Okay. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. What about before the speech? Who snuck in before the speech? I'm just saying. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave a stone unturned. So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Who? Oh, it's this. Who is this? Care to share a little about what happens to the information once you got a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Who is this? Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next?
Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir?
Detective. Oh, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say, and what next?
Well, I guess you could say we connected the dots, connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master.
Yeah. Yes. It seems that the victim was shot with a gun, therefore we can rule out that the victim was killed with a sword. View what information I have with L and then connect them with X. It's just teaching us how to play the game right now because it's assuming that we've never played an Ace Attorney game. Meanwhile, I am the Ace Attorney master. I'm the wizard. Here he goes. Logic mode. President was shot at. Event security. Is he actually going to deduce something? This can't be right. screw it. I've connected the dots. I connected them. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Oh. The president was targeted during a speech, a premeditated attack. That's the stuff,
Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh?
Nope. Don't say Trump in the chat. You're right, but I don't want to hear it. It's not Trump because this, well, we don't know for sure. I assume this guy got absolutely domed. Why is he actually beast mode president? This guy is, I think this guy got elected purely on his appearance. And honestly, I'd vote for him. I would. He's jacked. Makes Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson look small. Indeed, all we need to do is find the right clues and then make the connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Yes, indeed. Investigation begin.
Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious.
To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press A. If I wish to speak with a detective, I should use X. Okay. What's this thing? No! What? What happened?
I was surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it.
It's the Steel Samurai. By the way, another piece of lore for those of you that don't understand Ace Attorney. This is a fiction. This is like the Power Rangers equivalent in the Ace Attorney universe. It's the Steel Samurai. Edgeworth is like an uber, over-the-top, massive fanboy for the Steel Samurai, aka Power Rangers. He's like super calm and composed all the time, but if you bring up the Steel Samurai, he gets like giddy like a little boy. He loves the Power Rangers, aka the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai, the warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. He's so passionate about it.
Beats me why they had the Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president.
It's a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I love how the devs like really lean into it. How like Edgeworth is like the most normal, like stop goofing off, no nonsense person. But when it comes to the Steel Samurai, he's like, we need more of this. We need more of this. I must scour the scene and inspect everything that catches my attention. Okay, Steel Samurai.
Breaks your heart, don't it?
It does. What villainy could have befallen him?
Witnesses said he popped right about when the gun went off.
To strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, okay.
Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands.
This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape.
We won't, sir. You can count on it.
Started out floating on the right of the lakeside stage, but has since been popped. Okay. There's a hole in the flag. Yes, let's do that. It's the flag of Zhang Fa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this?
Something the matter, sir?
You don't see it, detective. There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will.
Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate.
Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet, here, we see a quite different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think?
Right, of course, excuse, I give up. Come on, spill the beans.
You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to problematic spot and highlight the difference with X. Okay, we're still in the tutorial phase. It's still teaching us how to play. It wants to make things really easy for us. Make us think we're big, smart brain, big brain people. Okay, we'll get to the hard stuff later. Look closely. Do you see that hole?
Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir. And note the burn marks around.
Oh no, and note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. No mistaking it.
A bullet hole. So you're saying a bullet went through this flag?
Okay. See, as an Ace Attorney veteran, my mind is already going places of like, how would a hole be popped in the balloon not by a bullet, but this is popped by a bullet? Or I guess what you could, okay. What if, I'm thinking. Logic and deducing. I'm already 3 steps ahead, dude. I'm already 5 steps ahead in this case. I'm trying to think if we have 2 bullet holes, maybe one of them isn't a bullet hole. Just thinking. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Okay. Puzzle pieces? Okay. Pop the moment the gun went off, pierced by a bullet. Flag with a bullet hole. Located to the right of the stage, pierced by a bullet. So both of these are allegedly pieced by a bullet. Allegedly. I think we just piece these 2 together. And that should work. Yeah. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Well, technically that could be it's not impossible, but it's most likely 1 bullet. Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? What if it like was a triple kill? What if it was like a collateral in Halo? Like Kilimanjaro. Does anyone even get that reference? You guys play Ace Attorney. Does anyone get that reference? What if it was a Kilimanjaro? Kill-tacular. Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know now is how many gunshots there were. Well, wouldn't we be able to get, like, witness testimony around here of, like, how many gunshots there were? All right, on with the Who is this? They're still here. Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figure something out, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she? I couldn't tell if it was a he or she. And who? Why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, right? Rubbernecker.
Oh, Rubbernecker, I guess, seems pretty interested in the case.
Come on, give me something here. I'll give her a little feminine voice. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. Okay, let's talk to her. There y'all are. Tabby Lloyd at your service. By the way, guys, every single name in the Ace Attorney series is a pun. Except for, like, main characters. Main characters, not really as much. But, like, her name's Tabby Lloyd. Can you guess what her occupation is? Because I already know. I already know. Every single, like, minor character or, like, character that only appears for one case, their name is a pun. It's always a pun. Doctor. Yeah, I think she might be a doctor. She works in construction. Okay. Tabby Lloyd at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but... Looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like to ask you. Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? She's the paparazzi. This is, she works at TMZ. Let's be honest. She works at TMZ. How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them there ruffles? Where does a feller even buy a cravat like that? Hold it! Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. It's paparazzi. That's gonna be the perpetrator. That's gonna be the perp. We're gonna get into the end of the case and we're gonna meet a dude named Paparazzi. Dang, here I thought I could get me some juice, something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why? Should I give her a little southern twang? I feel like she is a little southern. I don't know. What? Most certainly. Cannot. I beg your pardon. I can't just be hanging out leaves for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Sandy Cheeks? I think a Sandy Cheeks voice might work.
Oh, come on, don't hold out on us. We gotta share sometimes.
Me? Hold out on you? Well, if you're all gonna make it like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye.
Wait!
Wait for exactly what, huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. She's from the deep south. What's up, sugar? Well, you want a Coke with that?
We're fresh out of moves here.
Out of moves, huh? I wouldn't be so sure. Is he gonna pull out the chessboard? I swear.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
As you know, detective, I play a little chess. God, this fucking guy. This guy. What does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others.
Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head.
No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, they can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. Okay, anime moment. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Okay. Okay. Keep in mind, this is all in his head. He's schizophrenic. Now, we must analyze the state of play. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me, not until you give me something in return. I feel like she's too southern now. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me, not until you give me something in return, sugar. Oh, she's got chess pieces. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of the passing of time. Okay, okay. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends if I don't. If my opponent gets too agitated. You're fixing on something. Will you be dang well ask it already? Yeah, she's definitely southern. I may be able to gain a tactical advantage and be calmly biding my time. Then when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. What is he talking about? What is he talking about right now? Like, to anyone outside watching him say this out loud, he looks insane. And I'm here for it. I'm all here for it, dude. I'm down. I should begin by finding out what it is she does. All right, time to make my opening gambit. He's going for the cravat gambit. Mind chess? What is it you do? Why don't you begin telling me about what it is you do? Sure, I could totally not do that. I don't think you know when to keep my... You think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about. No, shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. You're clearly hiding something. I'm playing. En passant. Rook G4, checkmate. I'm not rightly sure what you're getting at here, Ruffles. I just lost the game. I just sacrificed my queen. It's over. Pack it up, it's over. Curses, I should have picked my words more wisely. No! It's more effective to bide my time, the more agitated. Okay, I'm learning. This mechanic has never been in an Ace Attorney game before. Okay. When they get upset, I bide my time. And when I need to get more information and they're perfectly composed, that's when I keep asking. Okay, got it. When they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. Yeah. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure, I could totally not do that. You think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Her voice is so stupid. I kind of like it. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about. No, shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. Now we bide our time. We wait for her to get agitated. I'm a law-abiding, everyday citizen, and you ain't got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Sure, I guess. Leastways, I will be once I bag my first big scoop. Now I ask her about it. My king teleports over to your king, killing him instantly. Checkmate. You lose, sorry. Remember, this is schizophrenia. It's all in my head, I make the rules. Shoves her queen up my ass and runs away from the board. Checkmate, loser. Checkmate, idiot. I see, it's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Well, yeah, her name is Tabby Lloyd Edgeworth. Okay. Dang. Sure, I'm a friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living, Saul. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Okay, so now we ask. We do... Oh... My meter's bigger than your meter, Tabby Lloyd. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Oh! Were you at the scene of the crime? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gotta give little old Tabby something first. You ain't got... Okay, absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Okay, she's agitated. Bide my time. Wait, was the other option handed over? You're under arrest? I just realized. Okay, I don't think I can arrest her. I'm not even a cop. Okay. We bide our time. We wait for her to get agitated. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something, Edgy. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. You heard gunfire. Now we press. Yup, see? She's not flustered. She's giving out information. I'm learning. Yup. Now we press. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. Who came up with that phrase? What does that mean? Someone tell me what that means? A little wet behind the ears? What? You sound crazy right now. If you say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Oh, therefore you must have seen something. Double dang. Fine, I was here, I saw it. Came to report on the big speech, wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. She came to report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Where's the record of your reporting? Okay, yep. Yes, we want to do that one. Because we already know she was there. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal. I am not in the habit of making deals.
We do not negotiate with terrorists, Miss Tabby Lloyd. Now you're under arrest.
Yeah. I'm probably denying her scoop, and her boss is J. Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man. And she needs pictures of Spider-Man on his desk by 3 p.m. or she's fired. So I kind of get it. I kind of understand. Hate that guy. Sorry, I'm just laughing to myself because I'm remembering back to the Messenger stream where I'm like,
God damn it, you son of a bitch! I want pictures of Spider-Man! Spider-Man's cock, his big shaft and balls. I want it on my desk by 3 p.m. or you're fired!
That's what Tabby Lloyd's up against right now. It's like she either gets pictures of Spider-Man or she is out of a job.
His big shaft and balls.
Nico, don't Nico me. I'm right. Anyways, moving on.
Sorry, Ruffles, can't help you.
Time to deploy my clue. What? Is this Blue's Clues? You must have a record of your reporting. Yeah, now we push. Now we pressure. Get out the night. Go horse mode. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours?
Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me.
I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Don't young lady me. You ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask.
Okay, now she's angry. Now we bide our time. I'll young lady you as many times as I like. That's a crazy line.
Now we wait. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal.
I understand that your job is a difficult one.
You do? Well, ain't that sweet?
And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed.
No, I got plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be able to nab me a scoop.
Okay. Girl, you are not good at this, are you?
Oh, don't mind if I do. Yes, tasty. Play me that tape. I don't want pictures of your tape recorder. I want Spider-Man's cock.
This stream is crazy. What has gotten into me tonight? This is crazy. We're on case 1. We're on case 1 of this game. We're not even like halfway through the first case of the game. What is... Oh, God. I'm just going to take a water break. Listen, she needs photos of Spider-Man, otherwise she's fired. Okay, I get it. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an... We're half an hour into the game, Nico. What is going on? I can't. This is so sad. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. Okay, back into character. She committed the entire event to tape. Oh! Dang it. I just realized she has a bear trap on her shoulder. That seems safe, and it's set.
Dang it, that's my scoop you're messing with, my big break. Fine, sure, I've recorded the whole darn thing, okay? It's all right here, you got me, okay?
Checkmate. Checkmate. Mine just checkmate. I got an achievement.
You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary.
She's Southern, that's how she pronounces it. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. You should finally tell us how many shots were fired.
Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You play me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2 and mentor to a rising star, aka me. No.
Chief number 2, huh? Sounds like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir.
And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours.
No.
Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, man?
She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story is yours until the case is solved.
And the job of chief number 2?
I think not.
You're no fun, but I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? She's like, man. Man. Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles.
Good. Then our first order of business is listening to that tape.
Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message.
This is the president.
The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more.
Yes, okay, in the first game, I'm just saying we took down the criminals that ruined their nation. This is calling back to the first game. But you don't have to know what the first game is. Trust me, it's not important. All you gotta know is that we took down criminals from the last game, and now we're here. The president's speech. Kashuk. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd. Okay,
The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd.
this is definitely Tabby.
As if trying to shake off reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will.
Okay, declining popularity.
That there's me. Can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene.
What happened to your hair? Bald. Bald, Steggles. That's what happened. We raised $10,000 for charity, and then I shaved my head live on cam. It's crazy, man. You look like Jesse from Breaking Bad. I look like Jesse and not a certain other character that's bald. I'm not Heisenberg? Okay. Meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. Oh! The Yatagarasu was a huge plot point in the first game. Maybe this game's more connected than I thought. Basically, we solved the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu in the first game. It's crazy. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's crazy. It's crazy, man. You can watch it online. As well he should be. This is a great day for all of us. I don't know who's talking there, so. Not for the overarching plot. Yeah, it just like sets things into motion, is what I'm guessing, Fox. Whose voices are these?
Oh, there were these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole damn time.
I know their voices from somewhere. It's the security guards.
Wait, that part where the gun goes off is right after this.
Okay, cause you.
The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches a fever pitch.
Wang. Okay, that's the president.
The battle against evil raiders all. Here today I make you a solemn promise.
That's how he talks.
We shall crush this wicked.
But, hey, get out of here, Thanos.
We shall crush the wicked with a righteous hammer of justice.
2 gunshots. Okay, 2 gunshots.
What the? Ah!
Okay, 2 gunshots. Okay, got it. Got it. It could also be possible that one of those is a gunshot and the other is not. You know what? Outpooped. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. I was hoping that you would be so generous. You've successfully outdone me. I've been outpooped. That's crazy, man. Anyways. So 2 shots were fired.
Yup, and that tells us something?
So now we're working together, her and I. We're geniuses. Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. It does? Okay, it's news to me. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. My Ace Attorney brain is going off right now because I'm trying to think of any possible way that only 1 bullet went off and all 3 got hit. Because what my brain is going to right now is the balloon was the balloon popping was a gunshot that you heard, and then the other one went through the flag and hit the president. That's where my brain's going right now. Is that it actually wasn't 2 gunshots. It was 1 gunshot and a balloon popping. I don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. I guarantee it's going to be a huge plot point. Oh, the shooter's coming from... They're going to say the shooter's, like, coming from this direction down, right? That's what they're going to say. But actually, it's going to be like, we're going to be in a corner, and it's going to be like, no, it actually came from this way. Through the flag this way. Yeah. But we have to prove that first. You should take off the charity stream tag? You're right, I probably should. Should I take off deck construction? Never. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... like here? Like right here? Ish? Ish? Here? Ish? Right here? Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets. It places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. Okay, yep. Extrapolations from bullet trajectories suggest that 2 shots were fired from the left side of the spectator area.
You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth.
No, he's just using basic, like, 4th grade logic. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area.
Roger that, sir. So, you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess?
I do, and what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating, so I'll need you to be quick about it.
Yes, sir.
Chief, hey, I'm talking to you, Chief.
I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd.
Sure do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push them wherever you like.
A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief.
Whatever you say. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, your wish is my command.
I somehow doubt that. All right, there goes Gumshoe. My question is, when is Kay gonna show up, or does she not show up this case? I'm trying to think, who's a recurring character that's gonna show up in this game that hasn't showed up yet? Francisca and Kay. Those are the 2. Okay. I don't know if they show up this case. We'll see.
Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is, she sends them running twice as quick.
She sounds like quite the formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have, and all that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do.
Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, no, don't you be worrying about your pretty little head about that. Don't be worrying. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around, and alakazam, no more dirt.
On the outside, perhaps, but you still have something of a problem with the inside.
We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir.
The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. What is he doing here? What? What is he doing here? For those of you that don't know, this is the attorney in the Ace Attorney games, like the actual Ace Attorney courtroom games. He's the prosecutor in case 1 of every game. His name is Winston Payne. Can you figure out the pun? His name is Winston Payne. He's basically like a really pathetic prosecutor that you face up against every case 1 of the actual courtroom games. I don't get it. Winston Payne. Think about it. Okay, but does he like Winston Payne? I don't know, maybe. He's the doctor.
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, this is his voice. He's a nerd. Who is he again? Yeah, Edgeworth is like, wait a minute, I recognize this guy.
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth, Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor? What brings you to here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice. I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where's the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him and only him out through the cordon.
So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up? Sussy! Sussy! I'm just saying. Sussy Baki. Rude. Okay, does he have anything else to say?
Well, this is quite a situation, when you say, Mr. Edgeworth. It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
Were you here today? We already did these, right? Yeah, we already did these. Okay, good. Yeah, skipping. Trash can.
You've got to pick your own trash yourself. Prosecutor's life ain't that easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
Faithful detective scrambles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
I'll say now, come to Papa, little treasures.
Is he enjoying himself? Yeah, he digs through the trash frequently. By the way, there's lore we gotta cover here. Gumshoe is a detective that gets paid like below minimum wage. He has no money ever. Like, he said that, I think the lore is he bought his trench coat with his first paycheck and has never been able to afford another one, which is why over the course of the games it gets progressively rattier. He gets $2 per year. Yes, in the first investigations game, he gets a bonus. He gets a bonus for his paycheck for his like performance for $5, and he spends it immediately on like a Little Debbie like ho-ho. Or like it's like a sponge. He spends it immediately on a sponge cake. Immediately. Like one sponge cake. Is he enjoying himself? So he's used to scrabbling for scrap. Well, he's used to digging for scraps.
Bingo, a popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these.
Detective.
Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence.
Huh?
I think we got something.
Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Oh, shoot. We've entered the mainframe, guys. By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details.
You sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir.
We can rotate the item with R. If you want,
I can move it closer and further away, too.
And use L to examine an object up close and R to move it out for a bigger picture.
And when you spot something, just say the word.
I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor and press A to inspect them more closely. All right, let's see what we have to discover. Mind-boggling 3D effects, you guys. Mind-boggling 3D effects. All right, let's open it. There's no way the culprit just left this here. A gun and the plan to shoot the president just left in the trash. There's no way they just left this here. Less cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. What? Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Less cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Knight to immediately escort president to plane in case of emergency. Okay. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience? What?
What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan.
Okay. Lead Rook, second Knight. Okay, so the lead is the Rook. Okay, got it.
It's a diagram of the presidential security arrangements.
Shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. Even has people's names.
It even has people's names on it. Rook and Knight.
So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zhangfa.
I heard he uses some private security firm.
But why not employ the people from his own country?
I know why not. You want to hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive?
You really know something?
Sure I do. I was over at the embassy not too long back sniffing out a story.
We were at the embassy not too long back. Literally in the last game, Case 5, we were at the embassy. Okay.
While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head. Wait, why? Including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. Okay, so it's basically confirmed at this point that one of his security guards is the murderer. Unless this case just takes a crazy turn. But like, it's got to be one of his security guards is the murderer. Okay.
But what was it doing dumped in that there bag?
Bald Nico Man is my favorite Nico. Jungle Nico Man is my favorite Nico Man. You raise an interesting point. To document relating to the matter of national security, it would surely be highly classified.
Huh? Hey, there's something else here.
Gun. What? But my. Okay.
What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the...
Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. Found in the trash can, not easy to acquire in this country. Only acquirable by security. This be the work of a professional.
That would explain the security plan, too.
I think we need to take a close look at our latest find. Okay. This part is called the grip. Thank you, Edgeworth. This is why we call Edgeworth, because he knows this kind of stuff. I've held a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. That's a reference to a case way back. Way back. Actually, is this... Okay. Is this Gourd Lake? Is this the same lake as that case, Fox? Or Bones? Okay. Let's just say this might not be the first time Edgeworth has held a gun at this lake. This one's no exception. Thank you, Edgeworth. Very cool. Okay, in the barrel? Oh yeah, dude. 2 bullets fired. Okay, okay. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording.
That proves it. It must be the weapon that was used.
Or it's just a distraction. Or it's just a distraction. This is a laser sight.
It can be lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here...
It turns on. Mind-boggling effects.
Yep, definitely a red laser.
Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? Okay. Okay. Fitted with the laser sight, 2 bullets. Okay.
That bag was a real find, huh? This goes to show a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash.
Good one, Gumshoe. Nice work, detective. Now, there's something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and gun to forensics and see if you can find any prints.
On it, sir.
A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along.
Got the results for you, sir.
Huh? He literally just did a 360 and came back. There's no way he tested it. Did he sniff it? Did he lick it? Did he put it in his mouth? Is he really good at that? Maybe. We'll see.
That was quick. You bet it was. Told the tech that it was ultra super high priority. But they came up empty.
And they checked everywhere?
Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them.
I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Okay. What about this flag on the floor? Can I investigate that?
Yes, sir.
You talk to Gumshoe. I don't think we need to talk to Gumshoe, though. What about this guy? You're the one with the news channels? Yup. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but, that might be a little tricky. Everyone's just a country bumpkin. In this case, that's everyone's voice.
And why is that, huh, Pat? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something?
No, it's just, my camera was knocked over in old panic. Now I can't get it to work. That footage would have helped immensely.
Ugh, just our luck.
Huh? What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. This is definitely Kay. I was gonna say it's not Francisca. Or Tanuki. It's gotta be Kay. Okay, well, she's behind my head right now. Get off the van, girl. You should not be up there. Okay, she jumped down. Okay, Kay, why are you here? Were you invited? Okay, what should her voice be? Because she's a main character. She's a character that I'm gonna have to do the voice of for every case very frequently. Just like Gumshoe. Girly Pop? Oh my god. Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds, Edgeworth, but don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. Girly Pop? Okay, is that Girly Pop enough? I invited her. We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. I'll think about it. That's right, the one and only Kay Faraday. Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore. This is referencing the first game. Not right now, Edgy, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. Literally. Taking time off for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy, you know. I'm debating. I gotta workshop her voice. She's crazy. She's literally crazy.
In the call, goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you for the sub. And thank you, Jai T. Thank you for this follow as well. I think more excitable, less Valley Girl. More excitable? Like, oh my god, Edgeworth! I'm taking time off for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy. Like, she's like, oh my god, let's go shopping. OMG, hi. she's more, okay, so what you're saying is she's more Callie Girly Pop and not Marie Girly Pop. Okay. Okay, I got you. She is. It's accurate. Kay helped me out on a few occasions 2 weeks ago when I was working on a case. Yep. The case of the Yatagarasu, the mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will. Who claimed to only steal the truth. This song is called The Great Truth Burglar, by the way. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. There's not a lock. Okay, how do I do her voice? OMG, hi, there's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing, Edgeworth? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose she did mention being fond of such things. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Yes, this is Edgeworth Maya, yes. Except, oh god. I think she's more violent than Maya, and Maya is honestly slightly violent. I don't know. I can't, she's more evil. Are you talking about like devilish? Because she's not, I don't think she's evil. She's definitely devilish though.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and as breezy as ever.
Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. Pretty full of beans? This is what I was saying. This is Gummy. Gummy, K, Gummy. So, Kay, are you really here to save the day? Yep. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Did you now? Then you better show them to me. Matthew Xenoblade? Your balls are freezing off. So full of beans. Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch, Edgeworth. What's that girl got to do to impress you, huh?
He only likes men. Girls. I don't care about girl. I want to see men.
I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor is about as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. Oh, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, Ace Reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. Oh, you're right. He's no fun at all. This one time,
You two can chat later, okay? Can I see those pictures?
Boo.
Fine. Here. she's doing a Nico. Boo. Boo. I took this one right when the gun went off. Okay. Bro's got a dot on his forehead. Okay, so he was instantly dead. Guys, are these... Let me guess. This guy's Rook. And this guy's Knight. Let me guess. Okay. Something tells me. Bro is built like a Rook. That's crazy. I don't know if I'd say this guy's built like a Knight, but the other guy's built like a Rook. Why is he wearing a collar? I don't know. Also, if we're going by the rule of, like, you know how in animes, like, you can spot the main character in a group of people by the color of their hair? Like, there'll just be, like, 90 people with, like, black hair, and then there's one person in the group with blue hair, and you're like, okay, yeah, that's the main character. Something tells me this guy might be a little bit more important than this guy. So, I think Knight might be suspect numero uno. It was total chaos. People were running everywhere. The president and his 2 bodyguards. Names on the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue.
Oh, wait! Your eyes just lit up like a pair of old dang Christmas trees. Well, Miss Edgeworth, care to tell us, the readers, what you spotted?
A contradiction. Oh. Oh.
Huh? What now? I don't see nothing strange.
Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something entirely different. I need to highlight the point of the contradiction, then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. Okay, contradiction in the photograph. Is it talking about... Okay, never mind. It shows it for me. Yes, this is it. I'll simply press X to make my deduction. Are you talking about the laser on his head? Now to present the evidence that proves the contradiction. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? What is it gonna say? Actually, he doesn't have a red dot on his forehead usually. Actually, he doesn't usually have that, so that's the contradiction. Yeah, Edgeworth, duh. Are you saying that, do we really have to deduce that the laser pointer on a revolver was pointed at his head? Okay, let's just do it. I know what it is. Let's just do it. Okay, anyways. Eureka! Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you will, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully.
Huh? What am I looking for here?
The chat just erupts in urethra. Okay.
Where I'll be.
Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead, something that wasn't there in the other picture.
What's that? Some kind of birthmark?
Guys, are we this stupid? I understand it's the tutorial case, but guys, please, please. I understand it's case 1, it's the tutorial, I get it. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the old picture was taken.
Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. That right there's a big old bug bite. and here I thought it was something important, the look on your face.
You should know that the road to the truth is paved with such seemingly trivial details. He is so dramatic. Like, dude, can you just say that it's the gun laser? What are you talking about? The road to the truth is paved with such seemingly trivial details. Okay.
Oh, again with the face. Alrighty, duly noted, Chief.
And he's doing this the whole time. Ooh, yes, I'm deducing. Okay, we're getting evidence. This is good. Okay, moving on. Where should we go now? Okay, we already did that. We can investigate the van. The television truck appears to be stuck in mud.
Reminds me of the time I pushed your car out of that ditch, sir.
What? When did this happen?
Then you just drove away and left me there. Gotta admit, it felt kind of lonely.
What the hell, Edgeworth? Come on, man. Did I do that? I think I might have.
You came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes. I know you'd never forget about me, sir.
Of course I wouldn't, barring those 15 minutes anyways. Why did he do that? I don't know. We talked to them? Okay. We could talk to Kay. Okay. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Hi. Okay, Kay, tell me about yourself. You like my big entrance? I really am your hero now, huh? Well, your evidence certainly helped things along. Hey, I'm the second Yatagarasu, remember? All in a day's work. Kinda wish I could've showed you how far I've really come with the whole great thief thing, though. The training you mentioned about that. Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything yet, I promise. Okay, great thief. So the whole great thief thing is on hold for now, anyways. That's a relief, I suppose. Yeah, I wanted to get out there and start stealing back the truth like my dad. But I still got a ways to go with my training, and I need to find some partners in crime. I hope she means that figuratively. I can't be the only girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heist ever attempted. True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I'd wager. About the incident. Yep, no doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took and the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. It's a contradiction, all right. Indeed. Though I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly appearing. Guys. Guys. I think, like, a second grader would be like, the laser's on his head. The laser's on his head. Did he get a bug bite? No, did he get a bug bite? Okay, whatever. I might have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial... The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial deaths. Funny, I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used. Why just rob a house when you can rearrange the furniture, too? You may call it rearranging, but I call it irretrievably corrupting. Okay, that's awesome. Great. I'm so glad we've been reunited. Can I go this way or should I go back up here? I could talk to Gummy. Can I talk to Gummy? Can I talk to Gum? Logic! I forgot about my logic! Okay, here we go. Laser sight, red, okay. okay, here we go. Red birthmark, laser sight. There we go. I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Congrats, man.
Really? So it wasn't a bug bite?
No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is in fact the beam of the laser sight.
Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead?
Well, I mean,
If you're gonna do it, I mean, yeah. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, that's gonna do more than an itch. Indeed, I fear the president may be in even more danger than we thought. Is the president alive or not? That's my question. I guess we'll find out later in the case. And that the gun was found, that we found was the weapon used in the crime. Used in the attempt. Can we be 100% sure that this was the gun? Because here's the thing, you guys. What if one bullet was fired from this gun and another bullet was fired from the other gun and it was all just a distraction? This gun's a distraction to put us away from the other real gun. Real gun. Why would the prep use a laser sight though? Well, because you gotta hit your shot. He's right, you stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew, pew, pew! It's not like you just go around shooting lasers all over the place. I don't think she understands. No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around.
Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures, by the way. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them. It's a long shot, but I guess it's worth a look at least. All right, Kay, let's see the other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south. She took a selfie. Okay. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. True. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? No, I can't. Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you from before is just from just after the first shot was fired. Okay. The second shot came just seconds after this one. And then there's, okay, booty cheeks. Okay. What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running right after the last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. There's definitely a clue in this. I don't know what it is though. Is it the bag that this guy's holding? There's definitely a clue in here.
Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid.
And that's all of them. Okay. 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 Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from... there's a freaking laser pointed at Payne. Wait, this one, the first one. There's a laser pointer right there. What? Were they gonna kill Winston Payne? Oh my god, his name is Winston Payne. Youch! Someone shot me in the back. That would have me wincing in pain. Youch! Okay. There, I see it.
What is this, sir?
Look closely at the person with the red hood. Whoa, there it is. Indeed, that's our laser sight right there.
So that's our pup, the one in the red hood must be.
The shooter, yes. We found them, all thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. He is so dramatic. Stop, Edgeworth, can you... Okay, you know what? Okay. He's just playing it up for her. He's making her feel good about herself. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. Yeah, on the crowd picture. Where everyone's like scrambling. Not during the shooting, after the shooting, yeah. He's running. Where is he running? He's like running toward the stage? Is he running toward the stage? Yes. Where's Waldo? Look, Mr. Edgeworth, right there. A red jacket. That must be our suspect.
Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway.
Uh-huh. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. Can we? They were headed, like, out that way, towards the tree, because the tree's in the background. Okay. Ah!
The samurai dogs stand. Precisely, which means they were hungry. They escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. What is this? Oh, wow, hold on. Oh. Not as whimsical anymore. Now we're getting into the woods. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes, dude. Detective Gumshoe. On it, sir. Consider it clear. Good, I'm counting on you. Okay. So. There he goes. Okay, so he bolted to the other side of the stage? Yeah, okay. I mean, you could have put that a lot of ways and not made him terrifying, but I mean, this works too. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Okay, so maybe the assassin wasn't a security guard? I don't know. Or it could be a trick. It could be a delusion. It could be bait. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Society ass photo. Why so serious? You know? Let's continue our investigation. Okay, now we're on the other side. There's evidence here somewhere, and all we have to do is find it. Okay, let's oh god. It's not gonna stop, is it? Okay, we could talk to... Can we talk to Gummy again? No, we can't talk to Gummy. Let's get a hot dog. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What is this little red thing? What is that? What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think? Oh. Okay. Came off of something. Okay, that's a piece of logic. But it had been dropped by a red hooded suspect. Yes, it certainly seems likely. One game for $3? Wait. Guys, why do they have a game with guns next to the presidential speech? This makes me think that one of those gunshots might have been something else. I'm just saying. There's nothing of interest here. What are you talking about, Edgeworth? Okay, samurai dogs. It says samurai dogs now with Sakura relish, just in time for spring. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, Sakura is cherry blossoms, so I guess maybe cherries? But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries. They're totally different things. Ugh, but you're right, I suppose. So what does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery. Tabby said there were two old guys talking in front of her. She killed him. The dastardly villain did it. That's a red hoodie. Chat. 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 That's a red hoodie. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what's under that stand, please? There's something down here, all right. Let's see. That's a red hoodie, dude. Mm-hmm. A red raincoat. This must be... The one the suspect was wearing, dummy. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Okay, got the red raincoat. One sleeve is inside out, the other isn't, and it's really dirty. Okay. Because it was raining before the president showed up. Okay. Yep. Yep. What else? Lamp. Samurai dogs. I want a hot dog. It's a flimsy looking food stand made of plywood and it sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $1.50 if you know. You want to split a dog? Gumshoe wants to split a glizzy. You know what? I would absolutely split a glizzy with Gumshoe. Absolutely. A glizzy. Edgeworth is like, what is the jiggle jiggle skin? And Gumshoe's like, glizzy. And Edgeworth's like, that's it. Now you're not getting it for that. Gumshoe's like, give me it now. Glizzy. Yeah, Kay, I'm gonna be honest. Kay would be the person who would be like, glizzy. Kay, what does that mean? That's it. Now you're not getting it for that. Give me it now. I'm not giving it to you for that. You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job. Oh, I didn't mean to. That is, maybe when we're done? Fine. When we have finished the investigating, you can have one, and only one, understand? Sorry, sir, I never should have... Wait, did you say I could have one? Yes, why, is something the matter? No, it's just, I wasn't expecting you to, thanks, sir. See, he takes care of Gumshoe, except when he doesn't leave Gumshoe alone. Okay, so we got the button. Okay, the sleeve, okay. When he doesn't leave Gumshoe in a ditch. The sleeve, it's inside out, and the button is missing too. Yep, okay. Okay, yep. That you can deducing. Yes. Raincoat sleeve, red button. Gee, I wonder. Gee, I wonder. I promise these get harder. The button was found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Oh, the right sleeve's inside out too. It seems it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin they got the yawns. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. Okay. Then they slipped the panic crowd and moved from left to the right stage of the spectator area. Okay. Yep. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to the shooter on the left side. Okay. But they would. Here's the thing why I'm like, this gun has to be a distraction. Because they wouldn't run away without the gun. That'd be the stupidest thing ever, which makes me think this cannot be the actual shooter. Because you would not leave the gun there. That's the stupidest thing ever. It's a diversion. It's a diversion. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna gnaw on something. You're gonna gnaw on something? I'm gnawing on the iron bars of my enclosure right now. I'm tweaking. This is the first case you're thinking too hard? I think I'm thinking just hard enough, because in the later cases, I don't think I'm going to be thinking hard enough. You guys have to realize I have like 10 Ace Attorney games under my belt. Listen, I know how these things go down, okay? I literally freaking know the case, what happens already, okay? The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off, okay? Yup, and that missing button. The question, of course, is why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? He was caught on something? Oh yeah, the right sleeve's the only one inside out. Indeed, and the button on the left is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Dude, I'm the mastermind. Dude, I'm the mastermind of this entire mystery. I'm the one who pulls the strings in the background. The right sleeve is inside out. And you can clearly see where the button was torn off. Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry. Okay, there's another button. Should I inspect that? Zipper? Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat, okay? Detective Gumshoe? Are we only allowing Gumshoe to touch it because it's dirty? And Edgeworth is too good to sully his clean hands on dirty objects? Oh, blood. 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 This is a bloodstain. Gingle, gangle, gangle, go. Gingle, gangle, gangle, gingle, gangle. You know that one Naruto song? What's that one Naruto song where it's like Dino dano dano dino dino dano dino dano dano. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's like I used it in a YouTube video one time. What's it called? What is that theme? Dino dano dano dino dino dano dino. I need to look it up now because I need to hear it. Naruto bite
music. What's it called? What is it called? I'm actually stuck on this now. I want to figure this out. Naruto battle music? Not that song. Okay. What's it called? Someone has to know. How's the Ace Attorney going? It's going good, dude. It's going actually really well. Bad situation. Yep, here it is. Right when we saw the blood, that theme started playing in my head. And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin.
So we're looking for someone with an injury.
Not just any injury, detective. An injury on their left arm. Okay.
Huh? How do we know that?
It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just how we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. Don't we have like a picture of it in the sleeve? I don't know about that one. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, detective, there is a blood stain on the left side lining the raincoat because
Because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve.
Precisely, or at least we can say that there is a good probability that that was the case. Okay. So they only wore one side of it. When are we going to get to cross-examining some people? Because I want to start grooving, because that's when the good music starts. When are we going to get to cross-examinations? Later, I want it now. Investigation complete, I want it now. Good night, Misa. We're probably not going to beat this case tonight, because I don't even think we're halfway done. I'm going to be honest. And what time is it? 11:30. Yeah, I don't think we're beating this case tonight. There's no way.
Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up.
You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles.
Hey, do you guys know a good stopping point? I'm not really close to stopping. I'm just curious. I think I'll go for like another half hour. I'll go like another half hour or so. There's a save point? Okay, I'll see then.
Taking all them itty bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time.
Watch, Tabby Lloyd is the culprit. I guarantee it.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Break time? Nope. March 25th. Yeah, so the events of case 5 of the previous game ended on March 15th. So this is 10 days later. We're just thrown back into the murder spree. We're back in the weeds.
Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir.
Way to nab the assassin, Gummy. Hold on, Kay. It's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay. No jumping. I don't think she understood.
But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take our out the president.
In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses, this is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective, carefully.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth.
Who? What? Who? Okay. Ace Attorney, are we going there? This is so funny. This is actually hilarious. Oh, if you haven't played the Ace Attorney games, you don't understand how funny this is. This is not the first time in the series we've seen this guy. Let's just say that. He's got the fucking shells. He's got the shells. Spot the stand user, you guys. That's crazy that he's in this game. I'm not going to say much because I don't want to spoil the entire plot of another game. Listen, in one of the games, this guy is a significant character. Like a very important character. I'm not gonna elaborate that much, but why is he here? I accidentally spoiled. Well, we can say his name. I know his name. Is it really that much of a spoiler if I don't think it is. Listen, you know how every name in this game is a pun? This guy's name is Shelly the Killer. Or in this series, everyone's name is a pun. This is Shelly the Killer. He appeared in a previous game doing some stuff. I don't know how else to describe it. Basically, this guy is... It's like such a minor spoiler. To the overall plot, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it is technically a spoiler, but it's not that big. He is a assassin. He's an actual assassin. And his name is Shelly the Killer. What's he doing here when we're suspiciously looking for an assassin? And his name's Shelly the Killer. Ice Queen. That's why he's here. Ice Queen. No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. Edgeworth, do you not recognize this guy? Did they ever meet? Did him and Edgeworth ever meet? Wait, he might not recognize him. I don't think they ever met. I don't think Edgeworth and the Killer ever met. Think so hard. Maybe when they went to his house or something? No. Hold on. I'm just gonna keep advancing the dialogue. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. The most obvious fake name of all time, John Doe. Okay. That's like the stuff you put, that's like the pre-filled in name on a resume. Okay, let's see what John Doe has to say. A character from a previous Ace Attorney game who is an assassin. John Doe, not a name you often hear in real life. Gee, I wonder why, Edgeworth. That's correct. I should give this guy like a monotone, like, that's correct, yes. Indeed. He's very sophisticated. Did this guy get cut in half? You don't even know the beginning of it, Pace. You don't even know. Now you gotta play the second game in the series to find out. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. When did they meet? I could have sworn that they only knew about each other but never met in the old game. By the way, the case that this guy's from in the old Ace Attorney games is debatably the best case in the whole series. Debatably. It's up there. It's debatable. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course. I've been following the day's developments with some interest. And now, perhaps you would like to care to explain why you've asked to speak with me. I love how he's literally in a cast. He fits the exact description. He is a assassin murderer with one arm in a cast that we have deduced that the assassin has an injury on one of their arms. Okay. You've been following our investigation. You're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? You know what I'm willing to bet? Because this is obviously a red herring. It's not him. I'm willing to bet that he was here on a mission from someone else trying to kill a different person. I guarantee it. Nope. Nope. Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not.
I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My. Is he spinning the ice cream cone? Okay. My, well, isn't that just shocking? And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm, just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. How's that thing rotating? Dude, you don't even, like, he can do anything. The ice cream is an appendage. It's part of his body.
The two adversaries stare each other down. Their eyes are like deadly lasers. Can't tell the reader what happens next.
A showdown, that's what? A battle of wits, a battle of words. That was like J. Jonah Jameson. That was not Edgeworth. Dare I let him explain it any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Sure, let the man blather on. Let's let him blather. A battle of wits, you never know when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. But if you spot an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it. Guys, we're getting onto the testimony. Here we go. This is where the cross-examinations start. Yep. Oh, wait, they were asking me if I want a tutorial. I know how to play this game, guys. I know how to freaking play this game.
And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find?
Then you change tack, press for more information and see what you can shake loose. Indeed, I can press my opponent with L. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth?
Stepping up to bat our nation's time, prosecutor.
Only once I am able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Doe's deposition. Oh yeah, it's time. This is the first theme. This is the first theme. This is cross-examination moderato. You think there's not Allegro? You think there's not Presto? Just wait. No, I already know all the music, Sunfox. I know the cross-examination, the objection, and the pursuit. All the other music, I don't know. But I know those big ones. I know cross-examination, objection, pursuit. I know those. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella, no raincoat required. Uh-huh. So you contend that you are not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is. And is that strange, my dear lawyer? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine. It's my trusty parka every time. Okay. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue, but
So you see, I am not your would-be killer.
Bro, your name is the killer. Does this mean he's right-handed? Well, his ice cream cone is in his right hand and his left hand is injured. That's all I'm saying.
And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I'm just a simple ice cream cell. Oh my.
What is he doing? Is he suction cupping that to his mouth like...
He's like using a vacuum on his mouth.
He's like... Lucas! Lucas, moist breeze, what brings you here? That is not ice cream, bro. That's got to be a piece of machinery. There's no way that's ice cream. Absolutely not. Oh my, another mod? This was my first mod, Aiden. This is my first mod back in the day. This is way back. Hey, Lucas, when are we going to get a Papa John pizza? You promised me like 8 years ago. You promised me like 8 years ago that we were going to meet up and get a Papa John pizza. So I'm still waiting. I'll get Papa John's when I'm in Iowa, brother. You're not coming to Iowa. Don't say that. You're never going to come here. You'll never even be able to find my house because you'll go to Google Maps and it'll just say corn, and you're like, I don't know where that is, dude. He might come to Bussy. By the way, Lucas, I'm holding a Nico meet and greet in Bussy, Iowa. That's a real place, by the way. Well, we're starting the meetup in Cumming, Iowa, a real place. Again, look it up. Cumming, Iowa, we're starting there. Then we're gonna all road trip, go to Bussy, coming to Bussy. Then we're gonna have a merch table at Bussy. We're gonna take over the whole town. I'm gonna sell merch that says I got Crab Tank in Bussy, Iowa. It's gonna be a huge day. It's gonna be awesome. 1,000 subs. Yep, that's at 1,000 subs. Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of this raincoat is definitely our assassin. No. And said owner also has an injured left arm. Lucas, I'm just curious. When's the last time you played Splatoon? Be honest. I'm willing to bet it's been like many moons. Because I'm still on my grind. Still mediocre. Should I hop on? Dude, if we can get a Team Moist get back together. I will say the other day, I played a game with Peach. We weren't on like a call or anything, but I queued up with Peach. So I'm like, if we can get the Moist crew back, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Lucas, oh my God. I have this picture saved somewhere. Lucas, do you remember the picture? Oh God. I'm sorry we're getting distracted for those of you that care about the game, but this is important. Do you remember the picture you sent to our Snapchat group chat back in like 2018 or something of you absolutely fried? Like nothing was going on behind your eyes and you were just naked. Well, okay, you could only see like your chest up, but you were just standing there menacingly, like staring at the camera. It's literally one of my favorite pictures ever. I don't know where it is. I have no idea where it is, but it is so funny. You're just standing there looking at me like I'm a delicious sandwich, and you're shirtless. Like I can't see any clothes on you. It's so funny. I don't know where it is though. I want to find this now. I really, really want to find this. Oh, God. I had boxers on, I swear. Let me look. Let me go back to like my memories from like 2018 on Snapchat. It was so long ago. Like it was a ridiculously long time ago. I don't think I'm going to find it either. Oh, dude, I want that picture so bad. It's so funny. It's like such an insane photo. It's it's ridiculous. I say 2018. It was like around 2018, I swear. I swear, but I don't know where it is. I'm going to give this like 2-3 minutes. If I can't find it, I'm moving on. But I'm going to see if I can find this. This photo is too crazy for me not to try to find it. Maybe it's in like our Moist group chat. Hold on. Search. Moist. Do we still have our Moist group chat or is that gone? Wait, what? Would have been on Snap. Y'all definitely saved that. I know I definitely saved it, but where is it? The Moist crew. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I found the group chat. I'm scrolling up. Scrolling up. It's got to be in here. It has to be in here. I found it. This picture is crazy, bro. You're looking at me like a delicious sandwich. Lucas, can I show it? It does not show anything besides like here up. Like it's like chest up. There's no stomach. Oh, it's so funny. I still remember like where I was when I received this photo. I'm like, this is crazy, man. Why are you looking at me like that? It's not TOS. No, it's not TOS. You don't have a shirt on. But you're staring like, what is this picture, dude?
Oh, that's big. That's big. That's a big pog right there. Oh,
This picture is crazy,
that's
man.
Big, that's a big
I
pog
love this
right
picture.
there.
I'm sorry, we got so distracted. It's so funny. Underlit and everything. I know, he's looking at me like I'm a sandwich. 3 a.m. shredded cheese type POV. Dude, that is literally the fridge light illuminating your face at 3 a.m. as you dig into a bag of cheddar cheese. Should we get back to the game? What a nice reminiscent moment of the Nico past. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. Now we get to groove. The last thing your macaroni sees, dude. It's such a stupid picture. It's such a dumb picture. If you want to play Splatoon, Lucas, anytime, let me know. Or I'm sure we could get Peach on. I don't know about the others, but I will absolutely queue up with the crew. Text me when you're streaming. Do I have your number? I don't know if I have your number. I think I only have your Snap and your Discord. Here. I'm gonna whisper you. I'll whisper you right now. Yeah, text me right now. Text me if you have it. Text me. There's no way. Otherwise, I'll send my number. Anyways, I'm gonna keep playing. But I'm looking, I got my oh. He said Nico. Yes, 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 yes. I've received a message. I've received a message. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. The message. All right, let's keep playing. Lucas, we're gonna play Splatoon. Get Peach on the line. I know Peach still has a Switch and plays. And then I don't know if any of the other crew would be able or still plays or has a Switch, but I'm down. Okay, anyways, back to the game. We're grooving, dude. I understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. Press. This is better than if One Direction got back together. Yeah, Lucas, I got a story to tell you whenever we play again, or like just whenever we trade cinnamon bun recipes. Let's just say that. I want you to know that Team Moist indirectly caused the collapse of a potential romantic interest of mine. The stream knows this. You, I don't think, know this. The stream already, I've told this story multiple times, the Moist Peas incident. The stream already knows all about the Moist Peas incident. And if you don't know about it, watch my Mario Kart every race video. You'll find out. I don't need to tell it. I'm not going to tell him. I'll tell him again if we actually play. I'll tell him. And until it happens, I'm not going to tell him. I know they are. I was able to follow most of your investigation from the spectator area. One never thinks one could get caught up in such awful things as an assassination. I love how he twirls the ice cream cone. But you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. Can I just present right off this? Because I do. Can I just present the jacket? Hey, yo. You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe. But not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. Yay! Crank that shit. See objection theme. This means we did something right. Guys, how many times this stream do you think I've peaked my mic? I think it's like at least 30. At least 30. Oh yeah, Lucas, before you leave, can I show you something? If you're here. I just want your thoughts on something. Just real quick, if you're still here. Thoughts? This is my mouse pad, by the way. This is my this is a daily driver, let's just say this. And I own 3 of them. I own 3 of them. I don't know where I put the other 2. I just have the little buddy. Yeah, damn! It's huge. Anyways, that's the daily driver, dude. How do you lose 2 sets of cheeks? Dude, they're in my closet somewhere. I don't know. What you doing with the other 2? Those are for later. Lucas, I opened up a P.O. box and people sent me 3 little buddy ass cheek mouse pads. I didn't ask for them. It's not like I went out and bought them. I received them involuntarily. It's not even up to me. You begged for them though? Yeah, I also begged for a Fortnite Balenciaga sweatshirt, but we didn't get that. Why not? Why did no one send me the limited edition Fortnite Balenciaga sweatshirt for $900? Come on, guys. Where does one buy the little buddy mouse pad asking for a friend? I have no idea. I have no idea. I wish I could tell you. This music's going crazy, dude. Ooh, yeah. Your P.O. box is still literally open? Okay, someone send me Fortnite Balenciaga. I'm down. Someone spend $900 on a Fortnite Balenciaga sweatshirt. I will wear it every stream. Will Bald Nico Man stream be all one video or multiple? I'll probably split it up. Anyways, let's continue. I'm afraid you must have me confused with someone else. Coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? This guy is a seasoned vet. Like, we're not gonna break him. Your arm is troubling you. Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive. I love this stupid animation. He fucking suction cups into his mouth. He itches his arm. Although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. I have vivid memories, Lucas.
I'll be waiting for the text, brother. We're playing. Hopping off, but much love. Keep doing your thing, less than 3.
Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate it. I have vivid memories playing Splatoon 1 in my parents' basement, shirtless, with a bag of Frosted Flakes next to me, on Discord call with the boys. I could never forget those days. I will never forget those days. How could I? All right, good night, Lucas. You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating?
As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that the person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence.
Dude, okay. Why is it that he has this effect on objects that he makes them just like absolutely like pour sweat? How does he make the ice cream sweat? Spoiler, not spoiler for the second game in the series. How did he make that thing sweat? I'm not gonna say what it is. He made a certain other object sweat.
You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Ugh. Hey, yo, nice catch.
It's still sweating.
Attempted murder of a foreign leader causing a diplomatic incident, they'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on us and come clean? Admit you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa.
See, us saying this is gonna be like how he realizes, oh, I can get out of this. Because here's the thing. I think he's here to assassinate someone else. And that because we think he assassinated a different person, he's gonna be like, oh, we're fine.
I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would have already been in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it, I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed! Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now! But I did not shoot at the president.
I think he's telling the truth. I absolutely think he's telling the truth. I think he was there to kill like Winston Payne or something. Because he had the thing pointed at him. In that one picture.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. But as far as I'm aware, that is not a crime.
Round 2, baby. Round 2. Dose deposition part 2.
I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Is this just a big-ass story game? What do you mean? Because usually how an Ace Attorney game works is there's usually 5 cases. At least 3 of them are connected. Usually, always. 2 of them are kind of like filler, but like slightly connected. Like where they have their own self-contained stories. But there's a huge overarching story of every Ace Attorney game. There's always an overarching story, like between multiple incidents.
One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the shots ran out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now, are you satisfied that I'm telling the truth?
As if. Your story stinks.
Hmm.
You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat.
Intriguing, but that is not me.
It's so weird because I believe him. I believe him.
In a way, this man's an honorable man. In a way, I believe him.
Oh, come on.
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat that day? A red raincoat today?
I do, actually, yeah. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? I think he knows that we're investigating the wrong murder, because he was definitely here to murder someone. But I think it's because we're accusing him of murdering the president that he's like, yeah, I'm confident because I didn't do that.
Alright. I am a simple ice cream seller. Tell me more about it. A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least. But of course, ask me anything you wish. I don't know the first thing about ice cream. Bro, chocolate or vanilla? Come on, Edgeworth. You, know what the, most important thing about making ice cream is, of course?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart. and what does virtue have to do with anything? Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make are sweetened crystals of ice.
Dude, this guy's spitting facts. This guy's absolutely right. I couldn't have put it better myself.
There, I hope that you now see. I'm nothing more than an ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak.
But why did you get rid of the raincoat, dude? If you're not trying to act all sussy.
I was surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out.
And the shots? Wait, his bodyguards sprang into action and then shots rang out?
We have photographic proof
of that, and that Mr. John Doe here swears it wasn't him.
The guy's lying through his teeth, I tell you. No one gets away with disrespecting Mr. Edgeworth, pal. Not on my watch. Calm down, detective. We'll get the truth out of him by catching him in a lie.
Yeah, so let's keep at him. He'll let something slip soon enough. Did we press this already? I can't remember.
Why a raincoat? Why were you not using an umbrella? Is that so strange? It was a rainy morning. Most people were wearing a jacket of some kind.
Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it.
Better that than have one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all.
Good night, malicious neighbors.
6 a.m. Geez. Okay, good night.
Sleep.
Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place? Forgive me, I simply hadn't remembered until now. It's been an eventful day after all.
Eventful?
Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of Zhang Fa was shot at. I was surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out.
This is the line that I think we're gonna have to present evidence on. Because his guards sprang into action and then the shots rang out. I think something's afoot. Something's afoot here.
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots.
Oh, here we go. Yep.
Yes. If I recall correctly, they moved first. At least, the one on the left did.
The one on the left moved first. So the rook. Wait, stage left or actual left?
You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes.
Really? Really? You're blessed with keen eyes? Tell me all about it. Oh, no. No, I don't know what you did back in the second game. You're blessed with keen eyes? Okay. No, we're just not going to talk about that.
The names of the bodyguards were written on the top left corner of the security plan.
And the one on the far left was Rook.
Okay, yep.
Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Okay, so the security guards switched places? Maybe? They at least moved. Someone moved. Rook repositioned. Okay, so Rook was not supposed to be on the left initially. Okay.
That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe.
That's his name. His name is Bastion Rook.
I expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little bit too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. Dude, you ain't got the first idea, Edgeworth. I say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook, was especially quick to respond. Is that a contradiction? Because he was on the left. He was on the left. But he was repositioned there. Less cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. That's what that says on the left. Okay. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience. A certain assassin ice cream salesman, maybe? I'm just saying. You didn't hear it from me. I just put 2 and 2 together. Okay. We know who might be there. Okay. So I don't know. I'm just gonna press this. I'm not gonna present anything yet. So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move. By the smallest fraction, yes. He reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say? It appears you have assessed the situation quite astutely. No more so than anyone else, I'm sure. He's good. He didn't even flinch. He's very good. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Okay, no. Okay, hang on. I accidentally skipped that. This is dialogue we've all seen before. I need to go to that last statement and press it again. Let's do this one, and then we should have pressed everything. So you yourself didn't start running away and screaming. I was hardly in a position to. Oh yeah, and what position were you in? One of extreme pain. Somebody bumped right into my wounded arm. Hard. It was excruciating. I thought my eyes would pop out of my head. Yeah, well, they clearly didn't. KK. Okay, great. Of course they didn't K. In any event, the shooter was wearing a red raincoat. We have photographic proof of that, and yet, Mr. John Doe here swears it wasn't him. This guy's lying through his teeth, I tell you, boss. No one gets away with disrespecting Mr. Edgeworth, pal, not on my watch. Calm down, detective. We'll get the truth out of him by catching him in a lie. Okay, we already did these. It's definitely the one he appended to his, it's this one. Okay, no, wrong button. Let me look through all the evidence we have. I was trying to look at my evidence. Okay, go back to this one. Let me look at my evidence. Let's see what we have. So, what they're saying is that the left was quick to respond. Would it just be the map? But does it say anything about how quickly? Knight to immediately escort president in case of emergency. Okay. This has to be the part that we press, right? I mean, it's not this one. Okay. It's either this picture. Well, it could be any of these pictures. Okay, so Rook's on the left. Yep, that's Rook on the left. And Knight is on the right. Rook's on the left, Knight's on the right. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's either this or the map, but I don't know why. We should... Honor friends and allies, I'm here to deliver a message. The message passionately addresses the assembled crowd. I'm trying to shake off the reports of flying. Okay. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech. Yes, the president wants to thank us personally. He seems pretty pleased to be able to put in the whole Yadagarassi situation behind him. Okay. The president thrusts his fist in the air and the excitement reaches a fever pitch. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Bang, bang. So 2 bang bangs.
Guys, is this really obvious, or am I just stupid? I feel like this isn't that obvious. Or I could be thinking about it totally wrong. I could be thinking that this is what I need to present on, and I'm totally wrong. It has to be that this line, right? Let me read this again. No, I don't want an actual answer. Bodyguard on the left was the first to move. His name was Bastion Rook. This is correct. This is correct. Rook is on the left, first to move. It's not this last one. This line specifically is still bugging me. How someone moved early. Should I just try presenting something and see what happens? I could. Could. Because I think we're getting pretty close to the end of this stream anyway, so I'll probably just finish up this cross-examination. But everything's correct. That's why I'm confused. Laser on the nerd's back. I know, but like, what does that have to do with anything right now? I don't think it's this one. They're just guarding, yeah. And then they're running. Yeah. I don't really see anything wrong with this, to be honest with you. John Doe. Stupid. Okay. It's not that. It's not that. 2 gunshots. Bang, bang. Yeah, that's all consistent. I don't think it's this map, because, I mean, it's consistent as of right now. 2 bullets were fired out of there. It's got to be these pictures. It's got to be these pictures. It's either this map or these pictures, definitely. It's definitely one of these two. I don't think it's the bullet trajectory, because, like, you know, I just don't think it is. Maybe, I guess, how does he know that his name is Bastion Rook? That's my question. Well, I mean, I know it's because he's a professional, but like, Edgeworth doesn't know that. Also, weren't they supposed to be on the other side? It's probably this map. I'm just going to present this map, and we might take a little bit of health here, but we'll see. Yeah, I got it wrong. That man's statement you just made is inconsistent with this piece of evidence. It is? Are you sure you don't need a new pair of glasses? I don't wear glasses. Ah, then perhaps your ears need cleaning. Okay. Rami. Hi. Hi, Rami. What's up? What's brackin'? Rami said he wants to do what you did with the hair. You want to go bald, Rami? You down? We have like a suicide pact except for hair. I'm down. I'm not going bald. Why not? Come on, it's not so bad. Bald me? I hope so. Okay, so maybe Which one did I just present on? Was it this one? Was it Bastion Rook one, or was it this one? I think it was this one, right? I think it was the fourth one. But I think that's the right statement. That's what's weird about it. We definitely presented on this one. Have I pressed everything? If I can skip through this dialogue, I've pressed this. Yes, I have. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna see if I pressed everything, because you presented on the last one. I did not present on the very last one. It starts you on the next one if you're wrong. If you present on the fourth, when you get it wrong, it'll put you on 5. Nico, yes, you did. I did. Really? Okay, whatever, man. I don't know. I guess it's the reason I was suspicious of this is because I'm like, how does he know all this? Okay, I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me. I'm just a little baby. Just a little baby, man. Just a little baby with a bald head. You are much more than what you claim to be, John Doe.
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names. Oh. Oh shit, we're getting into it already, okay.
What, you jest, surely? You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight.
No, you said their full name, dude.
That's big. That's big pog right there.
We only knew those names thanks to the security plan. How did you know the security plan? Yeah, guys, this is the last case that you will probably ever hear this song, because next stream I'm switching to the arranged version. Well, next case. This is the original version, which I like. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. I'm a fan. Only their surnames appear. Yeah. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How'd you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me.
Well, how'd you know? Explain yourself.
It was merely a slip of the tongue.
Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said.
Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I like how his ice cream mirrors him. His ice cream, the cherry is his monocle. And the ice cream is his actual emotion. That's what it is. Nico, is this not the new version? No, this is not the new version. Absolutely not. This is the old version. The new version is like fully orchestrated. And that's what we'll play every single... That's why I was like, are you guys sure you want this? Because the Allegro, Presto, Objection, and Pursuit themes will now just be orchestrated like techno. We won't hear these versions in the game ever if we switch to the arrangements. It'll sound very different.
I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... Well... I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted.
What?
We have something of a connection.
Mr. Rook is also an assassin who is the actual culprit. Yep. Got it. Locked down. Shut it down now. Pack it up. We can go home, Edgeworth. I solved the case. We have something of a connection. Lovers. They are lovers.
And his is a name I could never forget.
You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying.
I am not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook, yes.
And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that?
It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him, although I think it might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But I suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does. But I suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter? Good night, Gecko. Good night. I think we're gonna end here pretty soon, because I think we're about at the perfect stopping point, and we'll pick it up next week. I think that's the plan, at least. Not quite. We're not there yet, but we're close. If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? Maybe. That's really funny that he's in this game. It's case one. We have Winston Payne and an assassin from the second game. This is crazy, bro.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest that man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not.
No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be something you can do.
Shocking scenes here. The culprit seems all but certain to escape justice.
It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What you know? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. Since when?
2 red hoods? Could that have... How would you even plan that? Or is he lying? He might be lying.
What? Are you kidding me? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then.
Who? Okay, there's just a dude in a red raincoat. Okay. Huh? Okay, if this is true, which honestly I'm inclined to believe this guy, because he is really smart and he wouldn't just give out this information. I kind of believe him. I kind of, because it's him, like I said, I actually do believe him.
Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention, as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head.
Okay, so he's saying that I was not the one who was shooting the president. There was another guy in a... How? Okay, this is such... You think the cops are going to believe there was another guy in a red jacket that was also there to shoot the president? Sounds likely. Yeah, that sounds likely. And at the same time, I think I believe him because it's him. He's claiming there was another red-hooded person? Preposterous.
I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat.
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you? How very convenient. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this is stupid. Like, if I were to go to the police after I murdered 15 families, and I was like, yeah, that wasn't me. No, guys, it wasn't me. It was my twin evil brother, Oaken, who was wearing the exact same outfit as me. Also, they ran away. Good luck finding them.
I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor.
Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting.
No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Payne? Okay. Okay, wait. So is he claiming that the dude in the red jacket in the first photo was not him? Is that what he's saying?
Your colleague over there.
Huh? Me?
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I am sure. You see right there in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying?
What's his end game here?
I think that he knows he's not the killer, so we literally can't pin this on him. So he's so confident he's gonna get away. Also, he's like a mastermind. This guy knows what he's doing. He doesn't say anything without thinking.
As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange.
Strange? What exactly?
Come now, a man of your talents should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this.
I'm afraid I don't follow. Wait, the chief prosecutor? Where's the chief prosecutor? Hi, Bald Nico. Hi. The chief prosecutor. Isn't that Edgeworth? Or is that not Edgeworth? Who's the chief prosecutor? Because they said the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. Okay, maybe it's who Payne is whispering to. I think it's who Payne is whispering to is the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. Yes, okay, got it. Edgeworth is not the chief. Technically, in later games, he is, but I guess he's not yet. But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence we gathered is inconsistent with what we see here.
What is Mr. Doe talking about? What piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in this picture? Are they talking about this photo? When does he raise his fist? That's my question. Let me think about this. Okay, let me think about this. What is Mr. Doe talking about? Okay, let me read the history. Because I was not paying attention, I'm not gonna lie. The picture shows Chief Prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. There's nothing weird about that. Okay. Okay. Does it have to do with the red thing on his head? Because we can't tell if he's wearing this or not. We can't tell if he's wearing the sleeve. I think it has to do with the red thing. Because he's putting his hand up. But his hand's down in this photo, and then there it is. It's probably this. No, it's not this picture, because we're literally examining this picture. You see Payne running in that one pic? I don't think that's Payne. Pops balloon. 2 gunshots can be heard. Is it this? Who are these gentlemen? What are they talking about? President thrusts his fist into the air as excitement reaches a fever pitch. Bang, bang. Okay, I don't think it's that. It might be this. Because how would that make sense? No, because that'd only be one bullet. Should I present my badge? Bang, bang, shoot, shoot. Exactly. It's past my bedtime, I'm tired. We should be ending soon anyways. It's okay, Pixel. I gotta scroll back further. Come now, a man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter, but there's nothing weird about that. Is there something that weird? I don't know what's weird about that. That the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter would be there? Is it? I feel like it's this, like one of these photographs. Should I start presenting and just see what sticks? I kind of want to. Screw it. No, did not get it right. Okay, I'm gonna see what he says. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what it is. Hang on. Okay, yeah, take damage. It's not the pictures. Okay, yeah, so... The president is in his middle of his speech here. I mean, that lines up, kind of. He's in the middle of his speech. And then he raises his fist into the air. And that's this picture. No, this is the end of the speech. And then this is when he gets targeted. It's probably this. Because this is the only thing that talks about the details of the speech itself. So it's gotta be the tape. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what's contradicting here. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. I know it has to be the tape because nothing else makes sense, but I don't even know what they're gonna say because I don't get it. Of course. Ah, so you have noticed it at last. What's he yammering about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. I have no idea what they're talking about. Who should be missing? Or who's missing here? The second red... Tabby? Tabby? Tabby Lloyd? I mean, she was there. Huh, but who? Ooh, indeed. The person who is missing from this photograph is... Well, it can only be Tabby because she's the only one left that was... He got shot. He showed up when I showed up. She showed up after. No, she was there. She was there. Kay was there. Kay? No, but she's in the picture. It's gotta be Tabby. It's not him. Tabby, I guess. I mean, Tabby was there. Yeah, Kay took that picture. Okay. Yeah, okay. She's taking the photo. I know. Huh? Miss Lloyd! How do you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Mrs. Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. Oh, there were these two old guys standing right in front of me? Oh. I didn't realize that those were the two old guys they were talking about. That makes perfect sense now. I didn't realize that that was the two guys they were talking about. It was Payne and the chief prosecutor. Okay, makes sense. They are whispering away to each other the whole damn time. Okay, that checks out. They were whispering, yeah. She must have been very close indeed to capture on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Yeah, how does she do that? Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. How does he know this? How does he know this? He knows everything. Do you still believe that you could have been that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? All right, sure, knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. Okay, here we go. Okay. Miss Lloyd's testimony. It's so mellow, but at the same time, I'm bumping, dude. I'm bumping. This is the Allegro theme. It's picking up. Before it was Moderato, this is the Allegro. The solver. Oh, there are mysteries afoot. I can smell them. I can smell the mysteries with my sniffer.
It ain't like I was standing there still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style. That was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have taken a while I was in one spot, and the tapes from when I was in another.
Okay. I mean, that's plausible. Sure.
So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and Chief Prosecutor, I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. I'm getting sleepy. Good night. Yeah, I need to end soon anyways, too. Like I said, I'm just waiting to get to a stopping point. But then again, Fox could just be lying to me and having me finish this entire case tonight. What do mysteries smell like? Plum juice.
But if she did, that would mean
that she's our perp.
Will y'all quit messing with me? As if I could have done a thing like that. Little old me, be for real.
I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does. I thought I was doing pretty good.
Seems like I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Edgeworth, you and your inner monologue. Yeah, see, if I had the arranged music on right now, this would be like fully orchestrated music right now. Because there's an arranged Allegro theme for this. You know, like I was standing still the whole time. Okay, I mean...
Nah, I was running around all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd.
Let's press this. You were running all over? Where exactly?
Here, there, and everywhere, I guess. What, you don't know what all over means? You think I remember exactly where I was in a crowd like this? What do you want from me?
I'd like you to at least tell us whether you were to the left or to the right of stage.
Left? Yeah, left. I think I said left.
The suspect in the picture was on the left-hand side too. Coincidence?
Guess the picture must have been taken a while. I was in one spot. And the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye.
Okay, let's press that. So the fact is that you are not in the picture is to be expected. Is that what you're trying to tell us? Thank you for the follow, Noah. Hello.
It surely is. I caught your pals, the prosecutors, on tape while I was in one part of the crowd. And then that picture was snapped while I was off someplace else. Look at it that way, and it all makes perfect sense.
Your assertion, then, is that the picture and your recording were taken at different points in the speech. Okay, this is gonna have to line up with her recorder and the pictures, because he raises his fist right when it's ending. So she had to have been there, because like immediately after the prosecutors were whispering, I'm confused. Let me think about this.
Well, yep, time is everything. You learn that soon enough on in this line of work.
So if I can prove that the two things did happen at the same time, her entire defense will come tumbling down. Okay, this is what I'm saying. I think it's the picture. Well, it relates to the picture. I think, because the end of his speech is when he raised his fist into the air, right? That's when he did that, right? And immediately after he got the thing on his head. And then people fled. Okay. So what does this say? Okay, yup. They're yammering. The president thrusts his fist into the air as excitement reaches fever pitch. And then he says, we shall crush the whatever, the bang bang. So this was at the exact same time. I think it's her recorder again. Because I'm trying to prove that the picture, right? Because if you could hear pain just 2 seconds ago, you had to have been there when he raised his fist. I think? Yeah. See? I can think somewhat, maybe, sometimes. Miss Lloyd, is imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is. And I don't lie. And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. The fist. It's the fist. What part of the picture indicates it? Yeah, it's the fist. It's this right here. That's how I figured it out, at least. See here, the president has his fist raised. And what about it? Would you be so kind as to play the tape again? See, it ain't that simple. What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? I will arrest you. I will get you, Tabby Lloyd. You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we are concerned with the moment this president raised his fist. Oh my gosh. I'm going crazy. I'm going insane. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. Yep. Bang, bang. There, that's the moment right there. Correct, and we've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby should be in that picture too. And she is, right there for all to see. She is? Oh, she's the killer. I didn't put two and two together. Okay, I get it. I get it. Don't yell at me. My brain is shrimp, you guys. I'm streaming. Miss Lloyd is in fact the person in the red hood. What? That's the reason for the bear trap. So you're our shooter, huh? No, I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is John Doe, right? It's John Doe. Oh, mamma mia. It might be neither of them, but then again, I might just be stupid. Let's do John Doe. We've already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. Another red hood? Is it her inside-out jacket? Wait, is it her inside-out jacket? Because she said it was reversible. Wait a minute. And that little piece of dialogue, maybe? So there were two people in red hoods all along? Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Turn your jacket inside out, girl. Let's see what you got. Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. Oh. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. I see it. Oh my god. Okay, it's kind of cool how they hide that in plain sight. And like they said, yeah, this jacket's reversible. So don't worry about cleaning my clothes. Like they made a note of it. They wanted you to know about it, but they didn't spell it out for you. You know what I'm saying? They're sneaky with it. That's what I'm saying. That was a pretty sneaky one. That was not obvious.
Huh, this whole thing? Well, best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud on it and such, it's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and
They're so sneaky with it. I like that. Just as I thought.
the inside of her hood, it's red.
That's right, and when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. See, but here's the thing. I still need her to take her jacket off and show me the other side, because this guy's entire jacket was red. It wasn't just the hood.
What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal?
Oh, wait, I never even wore it that way around.
Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
And y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly?
It was raining and right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. There is no investigation. Take off your clothes, Tabby Lloyd. Edgeworth? Edge? Edge? And as you said yourself.
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time.
Oh! It was all right there. We just had to, we didn't pay attention hard enough. It's always the smallest details. It's always the smallest details. So many sneaky clues. If you hadn't reversed your parka since the rain, and the inside should be dry.
Wait a sec now. This big old backpack, you see, so I can't take off my jacket, yeah. Maybe I could show y'all some other time?
You think that's an...
You think an excuse that week is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh.
Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us.
It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
Who? 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 What? Who said that? Was it freaking John Doe? Who? Hold your horses, it's a little soon for the end game? Who? Oh, this is Knight. This is what's up, Knight? What's up, blood? Oh, this guy looks stupid. This guy looks dumb. I knew this guy would come back. That's what I was saying. He literally looks like a main character, at least a side character in an anime. He's not a filler character. He's coming back. What voice should I give him? Guys, we gotta decide on a voice for him. I don't know what to do. What kind? I don't know what his personality is. A knighty voice? A Cockney accent? What's a Cockney accent? He kind of seems like a squealy type. Decide tomorrow. British but over-exaggerated. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. I don't think he's British. I don't think he's British. I'm gonna have to get a couple lines out of him to nail his voice down, because I don't know what his personality's like. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. I'm just gonna keep it like this until I know his personality, and then I'll pick the voice. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. Huh? What are you talking about? Don't you want me to solve this case, dude? That's one of the men from Kay's photographs. Guess I better introduce myself. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Damn, he's kind of slick with it. Okay, he kind of slick with it. Hey, yo. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Okay, so he's like a confident, arrogant type. Okay. Okay. He's an arrogant type. Is Bronco like a reference to that he... Isn't like a Bronco like a gun shooting term? Super high pitch voice or deep? I think we already did a deep. I should do Bakugo.
My name's frickin' Bakugo Katsuki. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Frickin' nerd.
Well, what case are we gonna get Deku then? Imagining a Spike voice from Cowboy Bebop. I don't know who Spike is. Dude, Deku. He doesn't look like a Deku type. He's too arrogant. Bronco's a horse. Okay, well, yeah, but like, I thought it was like I feel like it's a word that's associated with like a cowboy with a gun. Riding on a horse. I could be totally wrong. I don't know. I know the perfect Deku for him. No. We don't need to form a Yaoi. Or whatever it is. I think we should. Can I go with Bakugo? Are we good? Can I go with Bakugo? I think I'm gonna go Bakugo. Until I decide otherwise, we'll workshop it.
And second in command to hit security detail.
Yeah!
Put that thing someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. All these incompetent people around me, like Deku. It's just too much fun being this good.
He is Bakugo. He is Bakugo. This is funny. He's arrogant. Yeah. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun?
It's those girls on loan from Zhengfa. Temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyways, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you, buddy. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours, you frickin' nerd.
I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer.
Really? You're giving me the first move advantage just like that? Huh. So you really are a novice, Deku. Whatever. Your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then.
So you play a little chess, I take it.
Huh, fellow fan are you, Deku?
I can't keep it clean, you freaking nerd. I can't keep saying Deku. The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble.
Duly noted, you frickin' nerd.
Whenever he says Edgeworth's name, I'm just gonna replace it with you frickin' nerd.
Alright, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay, didn't suffer so much as a scratch.
This is literally... There's a reason they remade this game in 2024. It's because it's an exact representation of the events that happen in real life that shall not be named. Make him sound like a horse? That's Scooby. That's just straight up Scooby.
Raggy? The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch, Raggy.
I'm gonna stick with not Deku, Bakugo. I'm gonna stick with Bakugo.
He didn't? That's a relief.
Oh,
that's a relief.
Particularly for the young lady here, that means there is no longer a murder charge on the table.
Just attempted murder. You know, it's not as bad at all. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, because I never.
Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because the bodyguards did our job. Well, one of us did anyhow, our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. Valiantly.
Is he talking about himself, or is he talking about Rook?
You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook?
Yeah, it's game over for him.
He's dead? No.
That's his Deku. They were the best security guards together.
No way!
Rook is dead? A genuine loss.
So, you're saying that Tabby?
Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms. He's a freaking nerd, but I still loved him anyways.
Heck no, I didn't do it. I didn't kill nobody. I could never.
Holy crap, he's just pointing it at her like crazy, man. Dude, that's crazy.
I'd shut my mouth if I were you, you freaking idiot. Don't ever open your mouth in front of me. Ultimate murder god, explosion god extraordinaire. Sure, we did what I had to do, sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame. I'll never see my Deku again. Castling? What does that even mean?
It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches place with the king. Oh, guys, it's gonna come up again. They were in different spots because one of them is allegedly injured. And I'm willing to bet it's knight. It still might be rook, but one of them was injured and that's why they switched spots. So what I'm willing to bet is that one of them knew there was an assassination that was going to take place and traded spots because they didn't want to get hurt? Maybe. Or just thinking out loud. Thinking out loud. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying food for thought. You know what I'm saying?
Why didn't you just say so?
Mr. Knight, was it?
Yeah, what is it?
We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions.
Sorry, no can't do. UA Academy is locked off to all outsiders. You can't come inside even if you wanted to.
And why not?
That's a third piece of news, and it's a piece you're gonna like the least.
I thought you said there were only two.
The National Police Force of Zhangfa will be handling things from here.
No, they won't. I'm literally the guy with logic and deduction skills. I can handle it. Huh?
You better be kidding, pal.
This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over.
You're the Deku, right?
I'm sorry.
You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case? The president mentioned you frickin' nerd.
So they do reference the first game. It's not really important that, like I said, it's not really important that you guys know what happened. But like we solved a huge case about like a super big thief. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Wait, don't the local police hate the president? Exactly. This is why we're not going to let him get away with it. The local, like, it's like the president can't trust anyone around him. Exactly, busy beehive.
Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to the likes of you, huh? Amateurs.
Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? Oh.
That was a mistake. A big one, too. Don't do anything weird, Deku.
I won't, Kachan, don't worry. Detroit, jump!
I said don't do anything weird, Deku. Should have given the case. You should have given the case to someone with a spine. You're afraid to take it up with the President Wang, if you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is.
I don't like this guy. He mean to me.
You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No. I never did nothing. I swear.
We knew this oh gosh. We can do this the hard way if you like.
I'm turning into like Van Zykes from my Greatest Attorney playthrough. I gotta keep it to Bakugo. Hold on. I'm turning into like
I'm trying not to alert the guards, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps... No, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Okay. You freaking nerd. We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zangfa, justice is served one way or the other.
When is Lang gonna come out? When's Wolf Boy? On all levels except physical, I'm a wolf. When's that guy gonna come out? Okay, so they're taking her into the plane.
Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me here, please.
Miss Lloyd? She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I feel like that bodyguard, Bronco Knight, was listening until we accused her to come out and whisk her away, and so they could get away. I think he's in on it.
I'm innocent, you gotta believe me.
Okay. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. Yeah, this is what Edgeworth said earlier. We gotta pave a road to the truth. He wasn't being dramatic. He's serious, dude. He's serious. Eek! Who? What? Did she run? Did she run away? She booked it, didn't she?
Get your filthy...
Oh, no.
Get your filthy hands off!
This is crazy, bro. What the fuck what is going on? I told you, this guy does not mess around. He's just an ice cream salesman. He's just an ice cream salesman. That's all he is. He's not anything else. Nothing more, nothing less. He's just an ice cream salesman. Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? See, Bronco Knight knows who he is. Bronco knows who this assassin is. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. What? It is a brace. Wait, that's a bandage. What did he get injured from? He's hiding an injury under there? Hi, Anike.
Things are heating up in the investigations game.
Hi, Sour Breaks. Oh my gosh. You know how we were just talking about Ace Attorney the other day? This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Anyways, the ice cream salesman just pulled a knife on Bakugo from My Hero Academia. If you're curious, if you need a lore catch-up. So, the ice cream salesman is on the right. He pulled a knife on Bakugo from My Hero Academia. I'm here. There's so much. Where do I even start, dude? There's so much stuff. Thank you for the raid. Hi, guys. We're playing Ace Attorney. Anyways, I don't know what to explain. Start at the jacked line. Oh yeah, by the way, this dude's the president of Zangfa, and also he got shot at in an assassination attempt. And this game came out like a couple weeks after, let's just say, a similar situation happened in real life. And I was like, Ace Attorney, what are you trying to say here? This game definitely didn't come out in 2011, but still, they planned the re-release. There's this guy who's just ginormous. And this guy's name is... What's this guy's name? His name's like, it's Rook. What was his full name? What was this guy's full name? This guy's name is Bronco Knight. And this guy's name is... It's not Omni-Man. Bastion Rook. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Bastion Rook. And this is El Presidente. And then... Oh, who else was it? Omni-Man if he was cool. Yeah, Bastion Rook. Bronco Knight. John Doe. Tabby Lloyd. And Kay Faraday. Okay. Kay's only 17? I thought she was like 20. Okay, interesting. J. Jonah Jameson. Oh yeah, Tabby Lloyd's boss is J. Jonah Jameson, and she needs pictures. And J. Jonah Jameson demands pictures of Spider-Man's cock on his desk by 3 p.m. or she's fired. So if you want to know what the heck's going on in Ace Attorney, that's a pretty good summary. And this is just case 1, dude. This is case 1. This is case 1. This is crazy, though. Nico? What? What? Don't Nico me. Your neck has barely begun to heal. You've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. What is going on in this case that we don't know about? The security knew about this assassin, though.
Well, it's you.
Ah, so you do remember.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy.
Yeah, he's right. You actually don't. Again, no spoilers. But let's just say a couple police officers are nothing for this guy. This guy is a different breed. The guy holding the knife. Do you think Knight and Rook explored each other's bodies? Probably. I'd say so. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Who are you really, Mr. Doe?
Let's just say I'm no simple ice cream seller.
Really? I couldn't have predicted that.
Guy's a pro. A hitman. His name's
Shelly the Killer. Okay, so the game was gonna tell it anyways. Okay, yeah, that's his name. He's literally the Killer. The Killer? There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. Yeah, this is a whole giant plot point back in the old games. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, anytime. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed.
It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face.
See, I knew it. I didn't think they'd met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for?
In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract.
See, there's two different contracts going on right now. Well, there's the people who are trying to get the president murdered, and then there's his contract, whatever that is.
And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang.
Wait, he actually was. He actually was supposed to assassinate the president. Okay, okay. Then who's the other person in the red? No, because it's Tabby, right? But then her entire jacket isn't red. I'm thinking, you guys. Big brain, big dome piece right here. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but how could I have been so careless?
My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. But I miscalculated in certain other regards.
He didn't bring a gun?
Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions.
What does the killer know? This is crazy for a first case, by the way. Usually these cases are like open and closed, like it's obvious who did it. Like there's not like let's just get over with. Like, yeah, bad guy, boom. Lock him up, throw him in jail. All right, next case. What is going on right now?
The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager your life?
what do you want from me?
I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case.
What? Why? How would that benefit him? Why would he want to pull a knife out on him just to give us the ability to investigate the case? That's weird. Okay. Noted. What?
What are you up to, the killer?
I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion.
Okay, so they are very clearly against each other Okay. So earlier in this stream, they said that this president's security is like hired from an outside source. Like it's not his literal police, right? Like this guy is a member of like a contracted security company, right? Bronco Knight. And the killer was hired by someone, probably someone in Zangfa, to kill the president. But he didn't. I have a hard time believing that what the killer is saying is completely true right now. I know I said I trusted him earlier, but this man is too good at his job to miss the president. Food for thought, food for thought. This might be a giant setup. Huh, but why?
Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one of whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely.
There's so much stuff going on right now. There's so many layers of like this person told this person to do this, but then that is like a fake. It's like a fake. They're not telling the whole story. This guy has a scar on his neck from a apparent injury he had earlier. Apparently, and they know each other. I don't freaking know, dude. They're old lovers. That's probably it.
Ugh, you're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president.
Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane.
You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard.
Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command.
Rook's not around. That means I'm number one, you freaking nerd.
Hi, Tobal. What's up? This is crazy. Anyways.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
Of course I do. I'm the leader now, you freaking nerd. Me.
If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make the choice worthy of a leader.
Dude, he is so good at what he does to Killer. He's not even pointing the sharp edge towards him. He just wants to scare him. I don't think he has any intention of actually killing him. That's the thing. I'm still thinking about Sour not fucking with Ace Attorney. Yeah, Sour's just grumpy right now. Sour is just grumpy. Sour hasn't had his bottle before bedtime. His bottle of strawberry soju. Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? This is, okay. Here's the thing about the Killer. And again, I'm trying to spoil as little as possible for previous games in the series. He has a plan completely planned out. He has every possibility mapped out and an answer for everything in advance. This is not something he's thinking of on the spot right now. It makes me think like this is part of his plan to maybe not assassinate, but just like set something up. I feel like he might be setting something up. Okay, Light Yagami. No, you don't understand. This, if there were anyone in the Ace Attorney series that's Light Yagami, this is Light Yagami. This guy. This guy. In the pink. You don't get it. If there's anyone that is thinking that far ahead and has thought of everything, it is him. I trust Mr. the Killer, not with my life, but with this case. I think what he's saying is true, but he's also trying to lead us in certain ways. You know what I mean? What is he plotting? That's what I'm saying. He's absolutely plotting something. He's not just doing this for no reason. And I don't think he's doing this to get close to the president, because that wouldn't make sense. He's trying to lead us down a certain path. I think he's trying to lead us down the wrong path. It looks like the right path? Maybe. I don't know. He's trying to do something. He's plotting. He's plotting.
You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation.
He actually might be the smartest character in the entire series. This guy holding the knife. I'm dead serious.
What do we do, sir?
It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. Hey, yo. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain there is no way he can escape. He already has his escape plan. Like, he's listening to all this. Do you really think that an assassin of his caliber doesn't have a getaway plan? Do you think he's telling us all this and he doesn't know, he doesn't think he's going to get away? Him, Edgeworth, and Mia are tied for the smartest? I don't know. What about like the big bad guy of Dual Destinies? No spoilers. He's really smart. I don't know. Food for thought. Yes, sir, you got it. I haven't beat it? Well, beat it, you freaking dingleberry. To be continued. And I think that's where we call it, you guys. That's crazy. That's part 1 of case 1. What the hell going on in Miami, bruh? What the hell going on in Miami? I have no idea what's going on. Keep in mind, case 1s are always the worst case. Well, not always. They're very rarely really good cases. I feel like Apollo Justice has a good case 1. Trials and Tribulations has a good case 1. The other one's not really. Not really. This case 1's going crazy. Well, I missed it. Well, we're not going to finish it tonight. It's only like half over, I think. Apollo Justice case 1 is peak. Dude, Apollo Justice case 1 is crazy. After the trilogy ends and that's the next case in the story, oh, Jesus. That's crazy. I've formed the opinion that Edgeworth is kinda what? No, say it. Say it. Kinda smart. Me too. I was gonna say the same thing. Case 2 is the worst here and still better than all of Apollo Justice. I thought case 4 of Apollo Justice was great. So I'll be the judge of that. But I've also heard that every case in this game, like there's no stinker in this game. Most Ace Attorney games have like 4 or 5 cases, and usually one of the 4 is like, it's not amazing. It's okay, it's not amazing. I've heard that this game doesn't have a stinker. But most Ace Attorney games have at least one stinker. Like in the first Investigations game, oh my god, dude. The the fucking theme park case. Case 3 of the first Investigations game is so stupid. I kind of like it because it's so stupid, but it's stupid. You guys want to watch the intro cutscene? No. We are not continuing. No. I'm out of here. I am out of here. You guys want to watch the opening cutscene of case 3 of the first Investigations game? Because it's so funny. Oh, the title screen changes. Whoa! This is why I want new music. No, you don't get it. You don't get it. It's the same songs, but they are not even like similar. And also, we're doing one case, no matter what, because I want to hear the old stuff. Okay, let's do Hey, dude, I can't stop. It's crazy, dude. Title selection. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the first game, and I'm gonna... Let's just watch the opening cutscene of this stupid case. Because it's so funny. It's so funny. Because the rest of these cutscenes are like, okay, fine. But let's watch the opening cutscene of just this case. It's so funny. I'm gonna cream. Don't do that. This is the case where we first meet Kay in the base game, or in the first game. See, this is literally 12 days ago to where we just were. It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars.
Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
This cutscene's so funny. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? What? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Of course. His goofy ass has to make the ransom payment. Let's see. I checked the money is still there, safe inside this suitcase. The suitcase from case 2, by the way. Don't worry about that. Now all I have to do is wait further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Welcome to Gatewaterland! No, that's not nightmare fuel. I'm not scared at all. No, I'm not scared. I'm not worried at all. Thank you for welcoming me. Welcome to Gatewaterland. Huh? Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. I love its cold, dead eyes, bro. You have no idea. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture with me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello?
Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano.
Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
I'm freakier than that, dude. No, I'm a prosecutor. Plot thickens. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe. I forgot that this is a pretty long intro, but there's a moment in this that you guys have to see. I'm sorry. Gaviner's reference? That's an Apollo Justice reference, yes. Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. This case is... I just keep thinking this case is so stupid. I've arrived.
Go inside.
Okay. What goofy, whimsical machinations will Edgeworth find himself in today? Oh, there's a badger costume slumped over in the corner. That's not suspicious. Not weird. Not weird at all. We're just in a haunted house and there's just a theme park like costume just slumped over in the corner. No problem. What a dismal place. Oh, hi there, bud. Hey there, buddy.
That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Maybe. Gee, I wonder where. Maybe. I'm not. No spoilers. Leave the money and go now. Ugh. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should just do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Ah, it was a trap. And the case begins. Wait, where am I? That guy betrayed. No, can't be. The deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split police. Alright, in front of me up. I can't move my body. I fear I may have faint again. I'm tied up. I'm strapped down to an iron girder in the costumes room right now. This case has a crazy start. Also, is this not the part where I think we meet a certain someone for the very first time? Could be wrong. I don't want to play this much longer, because this case is stupid. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm sick of this already. I don't know if I'd call this case a stinker, but it's just stupid. It's just so dumb. And part of me is like, honestly, I kind of fuck with it. But the other part of me is like, dude, this is dumb. This is dumb. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come and help me. That might actually work. He's screaming. Aha, was it you making that funny sound? This is the very first introduction of a certain character. Case 3 of the first game, we meet Kay for the first time. Also, we meet the, on all levels except physical, I am a wolf guy too, this case, but... I think we're done here. I think we're done here. Don't save. No, I don't want to save. I don't want to save. Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Like, that's straight out of a horror movie. I don't think that this case, Fox, is even close to the worst in the series. I do not think that this case is the worst in the series. No way. It's definitely the worst out of all the investigations games. You guys just want to keep watching opening cutscenes? We could watch all the cutscenes for the first game. I actually really like the first case of the first game. I really like it because it takes place. Here, I'll just let it play. It takes place in. I'm just gonna let it play. It's a very good intro. It's a very good intro. Because I'm not playing through these cases, I might as well show you a little glimpse. I might as well show you a little treat on what we're missing. I already played these, like I said. This is how the first game opens up. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. What? What was that on the wall? Was that Edgeworth's jacket? What? Where does this case take place? I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. He's like me, but I'm a gamer. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutors building. I want to play a little bit further, a tiny bit further. Because look who's on his way back to his office. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Uh-oh, Detective Gumshoe? What is this smell? It's very familiar. Blood?
Blood. 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 Blood.
This is in Edgeworth's office, by the way. What the? What's the meaning of this? Dude, this intro's crazy. I love this intro so much. Freeze. I love this intro. Identify yourself. Shut up. You got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? He's not scared. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Diesel. There's so many layers. Like I said, I don't think Ace Attorney Investigations 1 is like that great of a game, but it's still good. And like that cutscene to the whole greater story is like, ooh, ooh. It's like you don't even realize until you watch it back. You know what I'm saying? Like there's things that come up so much later. All right, can I get out of this? I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore, guys. Guys, I don't want to freaking do this anymore. Guys, don't save. Back to title. Should we just watch all the cutscenes? Because I'm not gonna lie, that theme park case is stupid. However, that opening cutscene is kind of raw. It kind of goes hard. I'm not gonna lie. I need to sleep. Go to bed. Go to bed. No one said you had to stay. Hi, Ollie. OMG, hi, Ollie. Ollie, spoilers. Kay Faraday killed 3 police officers.
Hi, Nico. Hope I'm not late. Smile.
Every time it just goes to the fucking stupid shit. Yeah. Yeah. You guys want to watch Case? I don't think Case 2 has a very good opening cutscene. I don't think it has one like at all. We can watch the opening cutscenes to 4 and 5. Why not? Tyrell Bad, my beloved. Dude, I hope he shows up. I really want Lang and Tyrell Bad to show up. If you don't know who those are, don't worry about it. I want them back. I want them back. Start from... Yeah, let's just watch the opening cutscenes of these. Why not? It's because I'm not playing through the first game, so we might as well get a little treat. I mean, come on. I just want a little treat. A little cutscene treat. Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. This is what they're talking about in case 1 of the second game, by the way.
Piece of cloth she conjured up has taken me back many years ago. Oh, I forgot. At the end of last case, Kay gives you something. Oh! Dude, we're going all over the timeline. It's crazy. We're going all over. Plot thickens. Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thief Yatagarasu that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatagarasu. Gee, I wonder who that is on the prosecutor's side. The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday? Mr. Faraday? Gee, where do we know that name? Mr. Rill, I think we just heard about enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me. There's a certain other character called K. Faraday. And there's a certain Mr. Faraday in this case. What's going on there? Oh, it's almost like you guys will have to play it to find out, because I'm not gonna play it. New prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. The court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. I wonder who the new prosecutor is. Oh my god. We have to sub out. We need a new prosecutor for the case, and there he is. There he is. That's the man right there. Except he's 7 years younger in this case. He's really young. And he's wearing like a stupider outfit. Okay, we're back. We're not going to continue on this one. Actually, hold on. I'm going to continue for literally like 3 lines. Literally like 2 lines. So is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Hey, yo. That's crazy. Your first case is a replacement for a dude that's accused of murder. Edgeworth. Who is that? If you don't know Ace Attorney lore, you have no idea who this is. This is crazy. This is crazy. Have you read over all the documents regarding a trial? Yeah. Von Karma. Ooh. It's such a... I think case 4 might be the best case of the first game. Case 5 is good. Case 5 doesn't have that oomph that a lot of cases have. A lot of final cases have. It's either 4 or 5. I think they're pretty even. They're both good. It's not even close. Well, you're wrong. I'm not telling you one's better. I'm saying they're close. Come on. Even this case is kind of dumb in a way. Even case 4 is a little dumb, Fox. It is. It's a little stupid. And the only reason case 5 is stupid is because of the ending. Everything up until the very ending is pog, actually. Let's watch the final cutscene of the final case of the first game. Because why not? Because I can. What's going on over here? Turnabout Ablaze. I like Turnabout Ablaze. I think it's kind of good. Up until the very end, it just drags on a tiny bit too long, but other than that, I don't really have any complaints that are that big. Well, there's some... Listen, there's some stupid stuff about all these cases. Yeah, I think it drags on for slightly too long. I don't think it really drags on for that much longer than it needs to. The truth will reveal itself. Gee, why is it called Turnabout Ablaze? I don't know. That's crazy, bro. It's the Yatagarasu! The Yatagarasu's here! Pew! 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 You accursed Yatagarasu. Kay, you. What did you do, Kay? I know what she did. 8 hours earlier, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. This shot fucks though, dude. It's raw, most raw shot. Also, just a tiny detail. You know how at the start, like Edgeworth is obsessed with the Steel Samurai. He has like a giant statue of the Steel Samurai in his professional office. That's how big of a fan this man is of the Steel Samurai. He has a giant, like, Power Ranger figure in his office. As he should. I genuinely think, Fox, if they just cut the cross-examinations of the final culprit of this case down by, like, 2, just took away the last 2 and just cleaned things up, I don't think people would complain. I really don't think they would as much. I think it just hangs around a little too long. Same. If I had an office, I'd have a FNAF figure in there. Nice. I think the last 3 are too much. I think right up until he gets... How do I describe this? I don't want to say anything that crazy. But right up until the final culprit gets literally cornered, it's kind of pog. But then they're cornered and it takes 3 more testimonies when it should take 2 max. You know what I mean? Like 3 or 4 more testimonies. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyways. Oh, by the way, case 2. This is what happens in case 2. And then we go to the theme park. And then there was... Oh yeah, I forgot in this game. Case 1 chronologically happens 4th in this game. Case 4, then case 2, then case 3, then case 1, and then case 5. Case 5 is the last one. The order in the first game is so weird. 4, 2, 3, 1, 5 is the chronological order of the first game. Along with the thief who was out to pilfer files. Yes, the plot thickens. Is it Trials and Tribulations 4, 1, 2, 3, 5? I think so. But this one's crazier. Okay, can I get out of this, please? Can I be done? Mr. Edgeworth, K, what is it? What could you possibly want in 8 hours where there's a grand arson taking place? This is still a cutscene. I can't even quit out of this yet. Can't even quit out of this. Come on, yeah, don't care, whatever, plot thickens, don't even freaking care, man. Oh, Max 8, no, I want to go to the title screen again, because I want to freaking jam, dude. I want to freaking jam, bro. Ollie, case 1 of the second game is crazy. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts. And I'm not even done. I literally I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Ollie, I'm halfway done. I'm halfway done through case 1. Case 1. Classic Nico operating at half speed. Oh, you don't get it. Clearly you don't get it. Clearly you don't own an air fryer. Clearly you don't. Come on, Ollie. Yeah, Ollie's just has no concept of time. Hey, loser! Or what's that? What's that from? Hey, loser. Ollie the TC, loser. Oh, by the way, spoilers. Well, okay, well. Well. Well, I hope you weren't planning on playing the first game. Well. Well, that happened. Well, that literally just happened. It's fine. It's in the grand scheme of the story. It's not spoiling like literal mysteries. So it's kind of fine. The biggest mysteries in case 5 anyways. It makes me so sad, for those of you who have played this game, that case 5 couldn't end when you get someone. For those of you that played the game, you know what I'm talking about. And it's not the person at the end. It was so peak there? No, I don't know if I'd call it peak. The mystery was kind of stupid. Like, solving the case was a little stupid. But the circumstance was peak. I like the circumstance. Can I please quit out of this, dude? Dude, they're just plot exposition massive. Crazy. Huge, massive. Like, I can't even go fast through this text. It's all, like, scripted stuff. This is yapping, dude. Okay, are we out of here? Okay, yeah, great. Oh, God. Wait a minute, we're pogging right now, we're pogging right now. Wait, guys, this is still Samurai. Guys, this is literally still Samurai. Edgeworth loves this shit. Eats it up. Okay. There we go. Don't save. Back to title. The final villain comes out of nowhere, and it doesn't come out of nowhere. It just takes too long. It feels like the case has already played its cards by the time it comes out. You know what I mean? And I think it would have been fine if it was just a little shorter. Anyways, this shot goes hard. The shot's raw. Okay, but mostly nowhere? Isn't that kind of a good thing? I kind of like it being kind of out of nowhere. Because I love Ace Attorney cases where it's like, wait, you're the villain? Me after leaving a party that I wasn't invited to by throwing all the silverware in the microwave and leaving. Me leaving the party I wasn't invited to, throwing all the silverware in the microwave and leaving. Ollie, this case is freaking crazy so far. It's freaking nuts. It's I looked it up. I'm not even going that slow. It's a 3.5 hour long first case. That is the length of other main cases in the series. 3.5 hour long first case. Yeah, I'm not finishing that. It kind of goes dummy hard though, and I'm only halfway through. It's kind of funny. Wait, Aiden, are you here? Can you pull up the clip? You know the one. From earlier in this case, when I was bugging out. I was bugging out. And it the one where it's I like had to pause the game because I was like, where are we going with this? I had to like go to the Switch home screen because I was laughing so hard. Turnabout Trigger, the Captive Turnabout, Turnabout Legacy, a Turnabout Forsaken, and a Turnabout for the Ages. Okay, yeah, sure. Chris. Nico crashes out. Is that what you called it? Let's watch this clip, you guys. Let's watch this clip. Let's watch this together. Nico crashes out. I don't think there's any spoilers. Let me check. Play me that. What am I yelling about? Okay, there's no actual spoilers. I mean, there's a spoiler for like the mechanic, but there's nothing actually plot relevant happening. Oh, you gotta watch this clip. Just trust me. Just don't read the dialogue. Just listen to me. Okay, just listen. Nico crashes out. It's such a crazy title. Okay, here we go.
Play me that tape. I don't want pictures of your tape recorder. I want Spider-Man's cock.
This stream is crazy. What has gotten into me tonight? This is crazy. We're on case 1. We're on case 1 of this game. We're not even like halfway through the first case of the game. What is... Oh, God. I'm just going to take a water break.
Show me that tape. Play me that tape. I don't want pictures of your tape recorder. I want Spider-Man's cock.
This stream is crazy.
That's such an insane line. Context, if you could even call it that. There's no context. Yeah, what do you think of that clip, Chris? You who came into the stream knowing nothing.
Play me that tape. I don't want the tape. I want pictures of Spider-Man's cock.
Ollie, once you finish this case, I highly recommend you watch back just the first like hour of this case, because I was tweaking.
Play me that tape. Play me that tape.
I was going crazy. Anyways, who's live right now?
Play me that tape.
Alright, who is alive splooting they tune right now? I don't want to host an Ace Attorney streamer because there might be spoilers when I go into the category, and I don't want to see that. So I'm not going to do that, and I'm going to host... who should we host? We could host Rafa. We could host Enigma. We could host Clockwork Jewels. I don't know who that is. God. Oh. Dude! Dude, I'm going crazy to this song. Anyways, let's host Clockwork Jewels. That's where we're going. I hope you guys are enjoying Ace Attorney as much as me. Wait, are they ending? They're just sitting here. Oh, yeah, they're saying goodnight. Okay. Not rating Clockwork Jewels. Ooh, Clockwork Jewels. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, literally the first time I ever heard this theme, I literally sat there for 20 minutes. Now it's just, oh, I was growling. I was barking like a dog, dude. I'm telling you. I was howling at the moon to this song. Let's, who else can we host? Who else is live? Enigma. Okay, let's do that. They have a cam. I don't know what they're doing, but we're doing it. By the way, Ollie, if you're still here, you need to... I'm not saying you have to do this. I'm just saying, if you want to hear the original music in the game, you need to set it to the original music in the settings before you start, because it will play the arranged versions of the Allegro, Presto, Objection, and Pursuit, which are good. I'm just saying, if you want to pick one or the other, you got to set that at the start of the game. Anyways, we're hosting Enigma. Nagasawa! Nagasawa-san! Yeah, boop. I just accidentally fell asleep, and I woke back up, and he's still going. Moon, what the hell happened? Look at your screen right now. What happened, Edgeworth? What? Oh, you missed a lot of stuff, Moon. It was crazy. You missed a lot. It's crazy. What happened, Edgeworth? This is crazy, bro. Okay, we're rating Enigma. I have to watch back. I conked the hell out. Okay, Moon, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is from a different case. I just wanted to show the cutscene on stream. We didn't finish case 1. This is from case 5 of the first game. This image. We didn't beat the first case of the second game, but we will. We will absolutely.
Turn that music off. Show me that tape. Show me that tape. I don't want pictures of your tape. I want pictures of Spider-Man's balls. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like a crazy person, especially now that I look in the camera, because I can see a little Nico up there, and he's bald. I feel like a crazy person. I feel like insane. Insano asylum, dude. Bald? Hey, be charitable. Be charitable. La 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 la. You know, that was on key. La 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 la. All right, I'll see you guys next week. I'm not streaming the rest of the week. We'll pick this up sometimes next week. I'm not sure. I might switch my schedule around, you guys. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue streaming on Thursdays. I might switch things around. More to come. Check the Discord. Beat the Discord. I'm going to start working on videos, too. I need to get back to those. Because I got to get Grandfest videos. Anyways, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Mwah. Kiss on the forehead. Good night.